So in this video, I'm going to show you the unboxing of our new Xiaomi POCO M8 5G. At first, I'll do the unboxing. We'll just look at the visuals. Later on, I'll tell you some of the specifications as well as differences compared to the previous version, which was POCO M7, released on August 13, 2025, whereas this phone was, as I'm recording this, released yesterday on January 8, 2026. So let's get into that. I'll just take the foil off and we'll see everything. So let's get here and let's get the foil off. Now, as we go inside, we'll see the phone obviously at first. The box is quite minimal. We don't really see much info about the phone, like specifications and anything, but here we already see something on this wrapping foil. But we'll get to that later. Let's get the phone out because it seems to be pretty nice. As you can see right here on the back, has this metal finish, but it also comes in different colors. It comes in black for sure and green, so that is also quite interesting. But I got it in silver. And it has this like this finish looking like carbon fiber, and has two cameras, a fake camera here and the flash. We'll turn that on as well in a moment, but first let's get into more things in the box. So in the box we can find there to be how to get that box opened. That's not easy at all. I must say that is pretty difficult. Yeah, okay. Now we of course have the SIM card tray opener, and besides that, a charging cable, which is USB-A to USB-C. Haven't seen that in a while. But you don't get the charging brick. So if you have a charging brick for USB-A, which you very likely have, that will be useful here. By the way, this phone supports 45-watt turbo charging, but you'll need to get a charger, a power adapter, basically, yourself for those 45 watts. A sticker that is required in European Union. Safety information and quick start guide. Then we'll see the case. That is really nice to have in the box. Just a minimal black case, but it's always really appreciated to get a case like this in the box. Now I'll put that on, although I wouldn't like to cover that phone that much because it looks really good, but with the case on, it also does look really good. Let's turn it on and talk about the specifications. So it has the IP66 water resistance, which is basically better than the previous version, which was IP64. But in Europe, it is not IP66, it is IP65 for some reason. And it's also drop resistant up to 1.7 meters. Besides that, it has Qualcomm Snapdragon 6 Gen 3, which is way better than the previous Snapdragon 685. And it has a really good display. The previous one was just IPS LCD with 700 nits and 850 peak brightness. Now it is AMOLED display, 120 Hz, HDR 800 nits and 3200 nits peak brightness, which is way greater than the previous generation. The resolution is about the same, I would say, which is here 1080 by 2392 pixels. It runs Android 15, and it tells that it will get up to 4 major Android upgrades. Then also the memory on the previous model, it would be 128 gigabytes or 256 gigabytes, and now it is 256 or 512. And the RAM is 8 gigabytes. In the previous model, it would be 6 or 8 depending on which storage version you'd get. Of course, 2 camera modules. Here you get the 50 megapixel one. Then this one, it isn't really specified. I believe it's just like some sort of a depth camera, so it doesn't really matter that much. I think it's just like to enhance the first camera. But it can record in 4K. It can record in 4K at 30 FPS or 1080p at 30 or 60. Then the selfie camera is quite good. It's 20 megapixels. And besides that, of course, it has 5G. The previous model could or could not have 5G depending on which version you'd get. And that is basically it. The battery is quite good. It is 5520 milliamp hours, and as I said earlier, 45 watt charging at max. I'll set up the phone real quick, so I'll just select the language, go through the full setup, and that'll be basically it. And the setup is complete. As I noticed, the phone feels really smooth, especially considering the price of it, which currently is around 190 British pounds. I couldn't find the price in dollars for now, so that's what we have to deal with. As we can see, I feel like this needs an update, but maybe I may be a little bit wrong. But it does feel really smooth, and if I invite you to watch more videos on the channel to see the camera performance and also to see the first things to do after setup or how to set up the device, and anything else, any other questions that you may want to ask, you'll probably find answers for them on our channel. I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a POCO M8, and today I will show you how you can go through the setup process of this device. So, when you boot it up for the very first time, you should be presented with the same screen that you can see on my end, which just tells you that we have Xiaomi HyperOS right here. So we're going to click on the arrow, and here we can choose our language. Now, right now it's selected Polish, so I'm going to start scrolling down to English. For English, we have a couple different options. We have Australian, Indian, UK, and US. It really doesn't matter which one you select right here, as they're all about the same. So, I'm going to... Oh, no, not this one. Even though it doesn't really make much of a difference, God forbid I would ever want to associate with that. So anyway, we're going to go to the next page. Now, here we can choose our region. Now, this is more of a maybe tinfoil hat-ish kind of approach right here, but I'm going to explain kind of where I'm coming from and why I will maybe recommend doing that. So I would recommend selecting a region that is not possibly where you are from. So I would recommend choosing one that is part of European Union. And the reason for it is, as European Union has a much better consumer rights, and when it comes down to laws that kind of, prohibits corporations from doing certain things. Yeah, we're kind of best at it. US is the ones that basically just gets on their knees and, you know, starts doing one of those to every corporation just because they're bringing money. And if you're a consumer, well, too freaking bad, you're getting shafted. So because of that, European Union is much better in terms of consumer rights. And on top of that, one of the more tinfoily kind of things that I like to consider possibly, which I haven't had the chance to even ever test out, because I don't know how I would even test it out, is, for instance, there was recently a case of Apple or UK trying to force Apple to give them back access to their iOS. Basically meaning that UK as a government could violate your personal property or anything, or your privacy at any moment that they see fit, to have back access to your device, to all the information on it, and check if maybe you called someone a faggot. Maybe some politicians, all of them, there are faggots for fact, probably, I would say, considering how they behave. So boo-hoo, cry me a fucking river. But they can basically gain access to it. And what's even more disgusting when it comes down to shit like this, it's one of those rules for thee but not for me. So if you have politicians that don't like you calling them a faggot, that could basically force government to basically find a reason for you to be in prison because you spoke mean words about them. Yeah, they can do that to you, but you trying to check them, that's not how that's gonna work. They don't have the same kind of vulnerability as your phone does, so they're excluded from this check and this openness of it. So because of that, I would recommend changing it to something that isn't part of UK, where hopefully by selecting that you're from a different region, this would exclude your phone from kind of falling under this kind of check, or being able to be checked like this with this vulnerability. But who am I to kind of judge? This is probably still going to be possible. So just know that it's kind of more, like I said, like a tinfoil approach. And I do want to also point out, the only reason we know about this is because Apple decided to refuse. So that's great. But just to kind of put that in a perspective, if you're a country that brings a company profit, not really small one either, and you basically tell someone that they're supposed to give you back access to their operating system so you can freely monitor your citizens, even though they have freedom of speech, not when it comes to our feels getting offended, then if the company refuses that, what's your next best thing? Because I would say, too fucking bad. I guess you're not going to be selling your phones in our country then. And what would Apple's idea be? I mean, profit over bullshit ideology, right? So, okay, you know what, here's a back access, and obviously that would entail that non-disclose, obviously part of it. So they have back access, Apple can talk about it, so you are none the wiser to think that your device is secure, really, but in reality it's not. The only time it's ever going to be secure is if you use something like Graphene OS. There's a reason why countries, along with states, are trying to make Graphene OS sound like it's like you're the freaking criminal because you cherish your privacy, and they don't have access to it without a court order, subpoena, or anything like that. And if they try to bypass this without doing this bullshit, well, your phone gets wiped and they get absolutely jack shit. So I recommend checking that out if you really like your privacy. I sure should do. So anyway, for now, I can stick with European Union. And moving on, we have terms and conditions. We have user agreement, privacy policy. You can read both of them, what they technically supposedly do, what you're agreeing to. But at the end of the day, if you're like all of us, you're never going to read a single word of that. You're going to scroll down, select the box right here that you have read and agreed. I have totally read this. And we can go to the next page. And the next page allows us to set up our phone using another phone. So if I bring up my phone, you will get this kind of pop-up right here. As you can see, set up new device. And you know what you're going to do with this? You're going to select skip. The reason we're skipping this is because this is from Google. And Google is absolutely dog shit when it comes down to moving over data from your old phone to this one. It only allows you to move shit that's part of the cloud primarily. So if something isn't from the cloud, for instance, like application, so you downloaded some application from GitHub, maybe Revanced or CloudStream, yeah, that application isn't getting moved. As long as it's not on Play Store, it isn't being moved to your new phone. And same thing goes for, I believe, photos and other things. If they're not on the cloud of Google Photos, you're not going to see them on this device. So as a restore or transfer over of data, it actually doesn't really transfer data. What it transfers is your Google account, and then it pulls down from or pulls up everything that is associated with that Google account from their servers. If something is on their servers, it stays on the other phone. So there's a much better way of moving over the data on this phone, which I'm going to show at the end of the video where you can find this, which allows you to move over literally everything, no matter where it's from. It physically actually copies the data from your phone instead of moving them from the cloud and whatever. So it won't really care if you downloaded some application from GitHub or if your photos aren't uploaded to the cloud or anything like that. So you can move over. Actually, going back, which I just kind of skipped twice, we have the insert SIM page right here. So you can insert your SIM card if you want to, or if you don't, you can go to the next page, which is the network connection. So here you'd be basically signing into your Wi-Fi if you have one. If you don't, you can skip this, which is fine. But by skipping both connections to network through SIM or Wi-Fi, your phone might not have a correct date and time, and you won't have the Google login page show up throughout the setup process, as well as you won't be able to restore apps and data and get software updates. Restore backups and stuff like that. That doesn't really matter because we have a better way to do that through an old phone and using application through which doesn't care about internet connection. And like I said, Google, which needs connection to their servers. Date and time can be changed no matter what. And everything else, like once you finish the setup, this can all be changed later on anyway. So you can reconnect to network, you can set date and time automatically, or it will be when you connect to network, as well as restore from backups and get software updates and all that jazz afterwards. So this is not set in stone, so you don't need to worry too much about it. Moving on, we have set screen lock right here, and we have several different ways. So we have screen lock options. Let's click on that first, as this presents us with 3 options: PIN, pattern, or password. Now you will need one of those if you're planning to use a biometrics. That'd be fingerprint or face recognition, which we did have the 2 options right here as well. Now the reason you need a screen lock, a physical one for this, is because the fingerprint and face recognition are biometrics, and biometrics aren't 100% reliable. In the times where your phone refuses to unlock the device because you got a tiny little blemish on your face and the phone can no longer recognize you because you changed beyond recognition now, that would leave you with the PIN, pattern, or password as a means of unlocking your phone, which doesn't care how you look like as long as you put it in correctly. Now I'll be selecting a pattern right here, and Xiaomi considers their user base to be room temperature, so they give you a little heads up, remember your password. Like, wow, no freaking shit, I need to remember my password. That's literally the purpose of it, but they had to put it behind a 5-second timer just so we are aware that we need to remember our password. Anyway, once you put in your screen lock twice, you can then select confirm, and this will set it up. And here we have Google services. So we have several different services, which I'm going to talk about this a little bit, probably too much, but I feel like it's an important part of your knowledge. So we have location scanning and sending user and diagnostic data, as well as this option that doesn't really have a toggle for it. So we have install updates and apps. Now we can turn all of these off in reality, or in theory, I would say, probably more accurately. And let's see. Use location should use GPS and Wi-Fi network to basically assess your location on a map. Allow scanning should allow the device to basically scan for networks, Bluetooth, and so on. So with these two off, in reality, your device should be completely off the grid and it shouldn't know where you're located at. Well, that's not how it works in reality. Because what it will do is, for instance, use your mobile network connection or like to the cell tower and assess where you're located based on that. It will also connect to other devices to assess where you're located, because if you're connecting to other phones that are near you, then it can pinpoint you a little bit probably better, right? So that's one, even though here it supposedly says that Bluetooth should be off, so it shouldn't really be doing that. In that way, let's consider this a grain of salt, because neither should location know where you're located, but yet it does through cell towers, right? So it's lying through omission, I would say. And lastly, send user and diagnostic data should basically, based on this phrase, probably not send any data, diagnostic or user, which user data would be literally anything that is on this device and being created by this phone that is in your pocket. No matter what that data is, it's your data. It's user data. As this is your phone, so anything on it, if it's diagnostic or not, it's still user data. With this being off, there should be literally nothing leaking from this device in this case. No shred, not a single kilobyte of information should be leaving it. But guess what? That's not how that works. And just a quick little way for you to test this out. You can turn all of this shit off, right? And grab your phone and dial 911 without a SIM card. This phone has no SIM card. I can dial 911 right now, and I can guarantee you this call will go through. Now, this is for a security purpose, but as a phone that supposedly isn't connected to any cell towers because I don't have SIM card, how the shit is it connecting to 911 if it's going through also cell towers? So that's one thing. And based on that, whoever picks up also will know where you're located at. Again, how? So, like I said, this here means absolutely nothing. It's just Google blowing smoke so far up your asshole that it's unfathomable how people aren't even catching on to this. Now, last thing is probably one of the more annoying ones, considering what Google has been trying to do recently, and is the install updates and apps. This one just kind of hits a little spot in my soul that just pisses the shit out of me. And the reason for that is this right here isn't, you can't really turn it off, not fully. It tells you that you can go to the settings and basically disable this, but again, it's lying through omission, because what you can't disable is, for instance, OTA updates, which would fall under this category right here, but they're not listed here. So you can go into the settings and disable your phone from, for instance, updating to a newer Android, from updating applications and all that stuff, like you would expect. But there is a little thing like the OTA updates, which I mentioned. This is a process that is running in the background of your phone. Now, this process, you won't show up in the settings, you won't be able to find it, and you won't be able to turn it off from updating whenever it wants. And this is one of those pieces of shit that basically updates your device in a way that you don't even know that something has changed. Your device from one day to another might just start working differently, looking differently, and you wouldn't know why the hell that even happened. Like, you check your notifications for updates, there's no updates. Your phone hasn't been updated ever. Your applications haven't been updated, but yet something looks different, which is kind of freaking sus, considering updates would be off. And that's because it was forked to you through OTA updates that basically go under the radar. You're not notified them. It's basically being done secretly without your permission, I would say. And one of those things that was going to use this in recent timing, and still will to some extent, was the Google's approach to dealing with applications that have malware, which is a lot of applications that can be found on Play Store, but they didn't want to clean that up. They decided to go after third-party applications because those obviously directly interfere with their ways of making money. But they're trying to sell it as it's for your good, because there's so many malware applications. So we're trying to remove your ability to install any third-party application as long as it wasn't signed by Google. The developer decided to not sign it, which to do that they would need to pay money, which again, give us money. So obviously from the backlash they kind of went back on it, but only partially. So installing third-party updates will be somehow, which I don't know how yet because it hasn't happened, will be a little bit more annoying. And this piece of shit will be loaded onto your device not through a normal update like Android 16 or 17. It will be loaded to your device through OTA updates. Let's go. That's how I love to get my updates. And one of those things that also uses this kind of crap, OTA updates, would have been something like the amazing Samsung fridge, which you probably have heard about, that decided to now show you ads on it as long as it has the screen. Yeah, that was going through the OTA updates too. As long as it's connected to network, it's going through. You can disable updates. It's still going to come in there. So there is actually a solution to this. One would be to use Graphene OS as an example, though I don't think you can use on this phone. Or any kind of other third-party or custom ROM. Or alternatively, you can basically delete the process called OTA service updates, or update services, or whatever it's called. Something with OTA. This would basically prevent the phone from installing this crap onto your device whenever Google decides to come up with new scammy shit. But it will also prevent your device from getting security patches. Which, if your device is relatively new, like this one is right now, it came out this year, 2026, those security patches will be rolling to this device for like, what, 2, 3, maybe even 4 years? I'm not necessarily sure. So for those 4 years, if I decide to delete this right now, my phone might be very, very vulnerable to any kind of exploits down the line. But if it's like past its life cycle, if it's no longer getting security patches, updates, and all that stuff, by all means delete this crap. Because even though you're not getting security patches, Google will still load this crap onto your device when they come up with some kind of scammy ways to prevent you from using the device the way you were able to do at a certain point, assuming they want to make more profit. So at that point, you can fully delete it because you're not getting any benefit from it, but you'll only be getting hindrance in the future from it. Okay, now moving on, we have basic settings. Here we have some of the things that showed up before, like location, system updates, and so on. You can turn those off, but I do want to point out something that didn't show up before, which is personalized ads. You can turn this off. This is from Xiaomi. And why did they have to do this bullshit, like reverse psychology? Turn off should be right here, as it's a confirmation. I want to confirm that I want to turn it off. So it's supposed to work. Literally, you designed the system. You should know how it's supposed to be navigated. Obviously, it's deliberately flipped, so you get tricked to keep it on. But yeah, you can turn that off. This basically checks what you search for, what you talk about, and then gives you ads based on those interests. If it sounds intrusive, that's because it is. Just know that this doesn't really affect other creepy applications like Facebook. Zuck will be basically constantly spying on you if you have Facebook, so turning that off doesn't really change it. The application itself uses those microphones and other things to listen to you. And if you don't believe me, start talking about something and open up Facebook and start looking for ads. Anyway, we have other things in here like experience programs and so on. You can check those out and see if you like them. If not, you can turn all of this off in reality. And moving on to the next page, we have parental control. If you want to set it up, obviously, then do it. Next, we have fonts. We have two fonts right here available to us. Those are the default ones, and they primarily differ by size. But if you download additional fonts later on, after the setup, you can actually go into the settings, and I think it's a home screen or just personalization in the settings, and those new fonts that you will download should show up in there, and you should have more options to choose from there. Next, we have wallpaper carousel. This is an option which you might want to turn off. So it's basically a random wallpaper that you're going to be getting on your lock screen anytime you wake it up, just the lock screen. And it cycles every time you just press the power button to wake up the screen. So here we have a pretty decent wallpaper selection that looks nice. But what you will also see in those wallpaper carousel is other wallpapers that are less than favorable, especially for your relationship, let's say. So you will see wallpapers of luggages, which are okay, painted nails. You will see wallpapers of women cleaning. I shit you not. So basically maids. And you will see probably some influencers or whatever exercising in like a gym as a wallpaper. Now, if you're a dude, I can imagine no shittier way to come home and have my girlfriend or wife scream over my head that who the hell was that woman on your phone as a wallpaper? I can already hear, who was that skank? So if you value your sanity and peace of mind, select skip. You can thank me later. Anyway, in here, next page, we have the default launcher. So choose whichever one you want. I will be selecting the drawer, as this is the one that I prefer. And we have next system navigation, gestures, or buttons. Again, select whichever one you want. And we're now done with the setup. After a moment. Now, even though I've been talking for 20 minutes about the setup, it's now just preparing system. Didn't have the time to do it before, and finally finished it. So we can click on continue, and I still remember that I was going to show you the application to move over your data. So once that loads, if you have an old phone, you would need to download this application on the old phone, and you can do that either through Play Store or App Store, depending on what the phone you have. And the application that you're looking for is going to be in System Apps right here, and it's right at the bottom, Me Mover. This is a great application for moving literally every shred of information from one phone to another. It includes even things like app data. App data would basically mean settings of the application. If you have dark mode set on some application, that information that you're supposed to have dark mode will also get transferred over along with the entire application. So it's a fantastic way, and it allows you to move over your photos, music, movies, videos, applications, contact logs, messages and stuff like that. So it's a fantastic way to basically get over everything from one phone to another. So anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restore backup and how to transfer data on POCO M8. Okay, so first I'll show you how you can transfer the data from your previous device into your POCO. Then I'll show you how to restore the backup from Google One, from Xiaomi Cloud, and also from your computer. So let's begin. As you can see, we're doing the setup process. We need to click on that arrow to go next. Now select your language. In my case, I will select English. Click on next, choose your region, and also click on next. Click on next once again. Scroll down, confirm that you have read and agreed into the privacy policy and the user agreement. Click on next, and we have the first option that we are interested in, setup using another device. Now we need to select the device type of our previous phone. As you can see already, in my case, an option for the setup automatically appeared. If it doesn't, select the device type of your previous phone, of course. In my case, it's Android. And now we'll have to scan this code. For now, I will close it up. And now we have to scan this. I will use Google Lens for it. So now scan the code. Okay, now both devices are going to connect to each other. It's going to take a little bit, so just be patient. Okay, now I need to verify by typing the screen lock that I had on my previous device. Okay, it's automatically connecting to the Wi-Fi, so we need to wait a little bit. Okay, we have possibility to copy apps and the data. Click on next. Now it's going to scan for possible things to copy. On our previous phone, we can see that we need to continue the setup on our POCO. So let's wait a little. Okay, and now choose from that list what you want to copy. When it comes to things such as Gmail, Google Photos, Contacts and Calendar, they are synced automatically. In my case, I would like to copy everything except the apps, so I will unselect them. If you have selected everything, click on copy. Okay, and now we have to go through the setup process. So you can set your fingerprint and face data if you are interested. I will skip it. Remember that everything is available later after the setup process, so don't worry if you don't do it now. Now scroll down, click on accept. Now we have backup services that are really useful, and I always highly recommend turning them on, but it's up to you, it's your device. Now we need to select default browser and the search engine. In my case, I always pick Google Chrome and Google as my search engine. We can continue the setup or leave and get a reminder. I'll continue. Now we have a feature that will let contacts nearby find and share with us. I'll agree. Now we have the Gemini, which is our AI assistant, and we can turn on the alternative way of turning it on by simply saying, "Hey Google." I'll agree. Okay, in here you can add another email account, change how text displays, or review additional apps. I don't want any of it, so I'll click on no thanks. We're nearly finished when it comes to the copying. Okay, it's finished, so click on done. Okay, getting the phone ready, scroll down, hit on next. You can turn on the parental controls if you want. We can change the font settings, the default or Mi Sans. I'll stick to the default. You can also set up your lock screen. I'll skip it for now. Select your default launcher, classic or with the app drawer. I'll stick to the app drawer. Okay, in here we have some recommended apps. I don't want to install them, so I'll have to unselect everything. Okay, then click on next. Select navigation mode, full screen gestures or buttons. It is up to you. If you want to use gestures but you don't know how, in here you can always click on learn and you'll have a tutorial. Okay, preparing the system, that's the one last time when we had to wait. So after that, in here you will see a button. It was you just need to tap it, and after that you'll be ready to use your device. But don't disconnect from the Wi-Fi yet, because some of the things might still be installed in the background. To check it, simply open up the notification bar and you'll see everything is if something will be downloaded or not. Okay, so that was the first method. Now I'll show you how you can restore the backup from Google One. Okay, so now the method with the backup in the Google One. As you can see, again, we are doing the setup process, but this time when we have possibility to set up by using another device, we need to click on skip. Now we have to connect to the network, so simply find your Wi-Fi on that list and connect to it. Okay, hit next. Okay, and now that's the most important part. We have possibility to sign into Google account, and we have to sign into the exact Google account that we have used for the backup before. Because if you sign into wrong account, you won't have possibility to restore anything. So simply sign into proper account. First type your mail, then hit next. Now we need to wait a few seconds and then we'll have to type the password. Right now. Okay, then click on next. Okay, now I also need to verify on my second phone. Okay, click on next, click on agree. And now click on next and select the backup that you want to restore. In my case, I want that one, so I just need to select it. Okay, and now from that list, select the things that you want to restore. In my case, I want everything except the apps, so I will unselect it, then hit on restore button if you have selected everything that you want. Okay, and now we have to go through the setup process so we can set our screen lock right now. If you'll skip it, don't worry, it's always available later in the settings. Now scroll down, click on accept. Now we have backup services that are really useful. I highly recommend turning them on, but it's up to you. Now click on next. We have to select our default browser. I'll select Google Chrome. And now default search engine, I'll always pick Google. Okay, we can continue the setup or leave and get a reminder. I would like to continue. Now we can let contacts nearby find and share with us. I'll agree. Of course, you can read how it works. Now we have the Gemini. We can click on continue. And we can turn on an option that will allow us to launch the Gemini by simply saying, hey Google. It's up to you. I'll turn it on. Okay. Getting the phone ready, so we need to wait a little. Okay. Now click on next. You can turn on parental controls if you're interested. You can change the font settings, select the Mi Sans or use the default. I'll use the default. You can also set up your lock screen. I don't want it right now. You can select your default launcher, classic, or with the app drawer. Oh, something has lagged. Oh, okay. You can download those recommended apps. I don't want any of them, so I'll unselect it. Then click on next. Select navigation mode, full screen gestures or buttons. I'll stick to gestures. Okay, now the system is being prepared, so we need to wait a little bit. And after that, when it's prepared, you'll see a button on the downside of the screen. Then simply click it and you'll be ready to use your device. Okay, that was the second method. Now I'll show you how we can restore the backup from Xiaomi Cloud. Okay, to restore the backup from Xiaomi account, we need to open up our settings. It can be after the setup. Click on About Phone, scroll down, click on Backup and Restore, and select Xiaomi Cloud. You'll have to sign in into your account, of course. Now click on the Backups, click on Allow, click on Manage Cloud Backups, and in here we have our backup that we want to restore. Click on Restore Data. We have to wait a little bit. Okay, now click on Restore. Click on once again. And now we have to wait a little. Okay, it says that the backup has been successfully restored, so we can click on done. And now let's go straight to the last method, which will be restoring from our computer. Go again into backup and restore, choose computer, click on agree, click on restore, and now I will launch my PC and I'll show you next steps. Okay, now we need to connect our phone into our PC or laptop using USB-C cable. Okay, now open up notification bar, click on charging this device via USB, and select File Transfers Android Auto. Okay, now open up File Explorer on your computer, click on the POCO, Internal Shared Storage, My UI, Backup, All Backup, and now we need to copy our backup into that folder. It's the zip file. In my case, it's right in here. Grab it and place it on the folder. Okay, now we need to wait until the copying process is finished. Okay, the folder has been copied, the backup file. Now on our phone, we need to go into mobile device, select restore, and that's the backup that we have just copied on our computer. So select it, click on restore, the process will begin, and now we just need to simply wait until it's finished. When it gets to 100%, everything will be successfully restored. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
In front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to clear all running apps. So basically all you have to do if you use gesture navigation is to slide with your finger up and hold it for a while. Here we've got all apps that are currently active, and to switch them all off, just mark cross icon. And that's it. If you'll tap here again, you will find no recent items. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Everyone, in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to activate tap sounds. So at first, unroll the settings, then find and select sound and vibration, select additional settings, and here under system sounds you will have tap sound. So just mark it, and from now on it is active, as you can hear. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, and in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to reset network settings. So first of all, open the settings, then find and select more connectivity options, scroll down, and here select reset Wi-Fi, mobile networks, and Bluetooth. And if you truly want to do it, if you truly perform the reset, mark reset settings, tap on OK, and that's it. That will be all. So thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, and in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to change for ringtone. So at first, unroll settings, then find and select sound and vibration. Here select ringtone and choose the album from which you want to select your ringtone. Then pick the tune, and if you want to set it, just tap again. As you can see, it has been applied. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, and in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to activate and use camera timer. First of all, open your camera app. Now once you're in photo mode, enroll more, and here you'll notice timer. Just click and pick 3, 5 or 10 seconds delay, however you prefer. Now just click on camera shutter and the photo will be grabbed. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Guys, in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to clear credentials. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select fingerprints, face data and screen lock. Now enter privacy, and here you'll notice more security settings. Now go to encryption and credentials and just mark clear credentials. Tap on OK. And that's it, that will be all. So thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, and in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to change system language on this device. First of all, enter the settings, then find and select additional settings, go to languages and input, and mark languages. Here just pick the language that you want to apply, go back, and as you can see it is already set. Obviously you can change it whenever you want. So that will be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello guys, and in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to block a number on this device. So at first open your phone dialer, then mark more icon and select settings. Here you'll notice block numbers, and now you can either block all unknown colors by using the stop indicator, or you can add some number manually by yourself. Just mark add a number and provide it here. Tap on block, and that's it, that will be all. So thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, and in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to activate or deactivate battery percentage in status bar. So at first, open the settings, then find and select notifications and status bar, and here you've got battery indicator. Just click to customize and pick the preferred option. So you can hide the current battery level, you can place it inside the battery icon or outside the battery icon, however you prefer. So this is it. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello guys, and in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to remove fingerprint from this device. First of all, open the settings. Then find and select fingerprints, face data and screen lock, and mark fingerprint unlock. Draw an unlock pattern, and now mark the fingerprint that you wish to remove. Then select remove fingerprint, tap on OK, and that's it. As you can see, it is no longer connected. Then you can add a new one if you want to. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, and in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to boot demo mode. So start with opening the settings, then scroll all the way down, go to additional settings and pick developer options. Scroll down a bit and here you've got demo mode. Just mark the indicator, click on turn on, and that's it. Now your device is in demo mode. You can even see it in your status bar already. To turn it off, just unmark demo mode, and that's it. It has been activated. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, and in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to add photo to contact. So at first open your phone dialer, then choose the contact that you want to personalize, mark edit and click on add picture. Now select gallery, or obviously Google Photos if you prefer, just the album in which this photo that you want to use is loaded. Tap on choose then and mark save. And that's it, this will be all. From now on the photo is assigned to particular contact. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, and in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to activate automatic system updates. So at first obviously unlock your device, and now enter the settings. Scroll all the way down, enroll additional settings and pick developer options. And here you'll notice automatic system updates. Just mark the indicator, and that's it. From now on, your updates will be applied automatically whenever the device restarts. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Guys, in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to check for total screen time. So if you want to detect time spent on screen on your device, just enroll the settings, then find and select digital wellbeing and parental controls. Here you've got the basic data, but if you'll tap in the middle of the circle, you can get a bit more knowledge. So you can check particular apps, you can check screen time, notifications received, or times opened, whatever you prefer. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to play night mode. So first of all, open the settings, then find and select display and brightness, and just click on dark mode, and that's it. It's already applied. If you wish to just reopen it. If you wish to customize it a bit, click on dark mode options, and here you can apply it for particular apps or switch to dark mode over here. So that's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Alright guys, in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to reset camera settings. So at first, open your camera app. Now enroll more options and select settings. Here go to general, and at the bottom you will notice other settings. Just enroll it and click on restore default settings. And if you truly want to reset camera settings and go back to default values, click on OK. That's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to activate Google Backup. So at first, open the settings, then find and select About Phone, scroll down and mark Backup and Restore. Here under Google Backups, mark Backup, and if you wish to activate your backup, just mark data that you wish to back up with your account, tap on Confirm, and that's it. As you can see, from now on, a backup is active for both photos and videos and all other device data. So that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to clear browsing data. So at first, open the browser that you are using, then tap on More icon and select Delete Browsing Data. And now go to More Options. Here select everything that you want to remove. Pick the time range, so as you can see, you can delete data from last 15 minutes, past hour, day, 7 days, 4 weeks, or all time, however you prefer. I'll go with all time, mark delete data, and that's it. That will be all. So thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Alright guys, in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to change the date and time on this device. So first of all, open the settings, then find and select additional settings. Here pick date and time, and at first switch off automatic date and time, then select it manually from the list. So that's it. This is how you can quickly and easily change date and time on your device. Whenever you want to go back to automatic setup, just mark set time automatically. So that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Everyone, in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to reset app preferences. So first of all, open the settings, then find and select apps, and tap one more icon. Here go to Other Settings and mark Reset App Preferences, more or less in the middle of the screen. And now if you truly want to reset all preferences for disabled apps, disabled app notifications, default applications for actions, or any other background data restrictions for apps, just mark Reset Apps. And that's it, that will be all. So, thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Guys, in front of me is POCO M8 and let me show you how to activate charging sounds. So at first, open the settings, then find and select sound and vibration. Here it is. Then scroll one more time. Let's open sound and vibration, scroll down, and here go to additional settings. Here under system sounds, you will notice charging sounds at the bottom of the list, so play sound when charger is connected. Just mark it here, and that's it. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is POCO M8 and let me show you how to activate developer options. So at first open the settings, then find and select About Phone, scroll down and select OS version, tap on it 7 times, then try unlock pattern, and as you can see from now on you are a developer. Let's go back, scroll all the way down, enter additional settings, and from now on you can find here developer options. Click to open and use them however you like. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is POCO M8 and let me show you how to locate serial number assigned to this device. So first of all, open your phone dealer, then enter code which is *#06#, and here you've got serial number at the bottom of the list. So that's the first method. And then you can also locate serial number via settings. So at first let's enroll the settings, go to About Phone, scroll down, enter detailed info and specification, and now I mark status. Here you will notice model, enroll, and your serial number is included here. So that will be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Morning guys, in front of me is POCO M8 and let me show you how to activate OTG connection. So at first unlock your device, then enter settings, scroll all the way down and go to additional settings. Here you've got OTG, so just enroll, and if you wish to activate it, click on the switcher, and that's it. From now on your on-the-go connection is active, and then you can either leave it active and after 10 minutes of inactivity it will be switched off, or you can turn it off also by tapping on the indicator, however you like. So thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Morning guys, in front of me is POCO M8 and let me show you how to change wallpaper on this device. So at first enroll the settings, then find and select personalization, and here select the wallpaper that you want to cover your screen with. Select the album from which you want to pick it, and let me apply, for example, this one. Tap on apply then, and then decide if it's for your lock screen only, home screen only, or both of them. I'll go with the third option. And as you can see, it is already set. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reboot POCO M8. Okay, it is really easy. All we need to do is to launch the power menu, and we do it by clicking the power button and volume up button at the same time, just like that. Now simply select the reboot function and release your finger. Now our device will be turned off and it will be turned on automatically within a few seconds. After that, it will be ready to use. Also, I will tell you that rebooting your device regularly can help with the performance of your device. It can also boost its speed. Also, if you have some problems, for example, that your device is lagging, that's the moment when you can perform a reboot and everything should start working properly. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Good morning guys, in front of me is POCO M8 and let me show you how to remove Google account. So at first open your phone dialer, then scroll all the way down, mark Google, and here open your account. Here it is. Tap on manage your Google account, and if you wish to remove it, obviously wait till it's loaded. If you wish to remove it, enroll and mark manage account on this device. Tap on this one, tap on more and select remove. And if you truly want to remove it, confirm, tap on OK. Use fingerprint on pattern to confirm, and as you can see, it is no longer connected with your device. You can add another one, a new one. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO M8 and today I would like to show you how you can resize icons. Begin by opening settings and scrolling to tap on personalization right away. Now click on icons and operate this slider to adjust them. You can check out preview at the top. So when I do that and go back, I can see that size of my icons has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8 and today I would like to show you how you can rename it. First of all, go into settings and tap on About Phone section at the top. Then select device name and type in whatever you want to, like Sunny. Finally, to save your device's new name, tap on this checkmark at the top right corner. So when I do that, as you can see, name of my POCO has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi guys, in front of me is POCO M8 and let me show you how to locate IMEI number assigned to this device. So you've got two options. The first one, the quickest one, is to open your phone dialer, then enter a secret code which is *#, 06 pound. And here you've got device information with both IMEIs at the top of the list. Tap on OK to exit, and now you can also locate it via settings. So at first enroll the settings, then find and select About Phone. It's actually at the top of the list. Go a bit lower, enter detailed info and specification, and now select status. And here you've also got both IMEI numbers. So this is it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO M8 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off fast charging. Begin by opening settings and scrolling to hit battery section available here. Then tap on charging options and select wired charging mode. In order to enable fast charging, hit speed up. If you want to turn it off, click on standard. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can resize font. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling a tiny bit to hit Display and Brightness. Then scroll again, but this time click on Font Settings. Now it's time to operate this slider in order to adjust it and check out Preview at the top. So when I do that and go back, I can see that size of my font has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can clean storage. First of all, go into Settings. Now tap on About Phone section at the top and hit Storage under device name. Now you need to scroll all the way down and hit Free Up. Wait. Choose Clean Up and wait again. As you can see, after a few seconds, storage of my device was successfully cleaned. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
In front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to perform a virus scan. So, at first, enter Security app. Here you will notice Security Scan, just mark it, tap on Agree, and wait till it's done. So your device will be scanned automatically. And that's it. As you can see, in my case, everything looks good. If there's any threat detected, you'll be informed. Also here and from this panel, you will be able to remove the virus. So that's it. That will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all text correction options. Start by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down right away to hit Additional Settings. Then select Languages and Input, Manage Keyboards and Gboard. Now it's time to click on Corrections and Suggestions, and finally use all of those switches next to all of those features to switch them off or turn them on. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can locate all your downloads. First of all, you need to open an app called Files. Now select Continue. And if you never used it before, make sure to click on the gray switcher next to Allow access to manage all files. Then click on Downloads category. As you can see, all of my downloaded files are over here. To access one, click on it on the left. And my favorite part, to manage one, click on those three dots on the right. Then do whatever you want to. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto rotation. All you need to do is go into the app menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen, like that. Then you need to find this shortcut. It's called Lock Orientation. When you click on it and it turns gray, the padlock opens. That means that auto rotation is on because your device is no longer locked in current orientation. To disable auto rotation, click on the same shortcut until it's blue and the padlock closes. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to check the battery health of your POCO M8. So battery health shows you the capacity that your battery has compared to the original size of the battery. So if you want to check that, the first thing that we're going to do is open up the settings, and then we're going to scroll down to battery, and then we're going to tap on battery protection. And here under battery protection you will find battery health and charging cycles. So charging cycles are basically how many times you've charged your phone, and battery health, as I previously said, shows how much of the original battery life your phone has. So the lower the number means the worse performing your battery is. So that's pretty much how you check it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can check a password in Passwords Manager. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to click on Google. Now select All Services on the right and scroll again, this time to click on Autofill with Google. Select Google Password Manager. Click on any password you wanna see and enter your current screen lock. Then tap on this eye icon to make it visible. Or quick tip, if your password is too long, select Edit and check it out here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can change display refresh rate. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Display and Brightness. Now scroll again, and this time click on Refresh Rate. Finally, you can tap on Default or select Custom and click on Refresh Rate below it to pick one of those options. When you finished, just go back. As you can see, after that, screen refresh rate of my POCO has changed. Personally, I never recommend to leave it on the highest one because it may cause your device to heat up and your battery would drain much faster. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can edit password in Passwords Manager. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling down to hit Google. Now select All Services. Scroll again and tap on Autofill with Google here. Select Google Password Manager and tap on any password you want to edit. Enter your screen lock, hit Edit button, and change whatever you want to. When you're done, tap on Save at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Good morning guys, in front of me is POCO M8 and let me show you how to perform a soft reset. So if your device stuck for some unknown reason and you have no idea what to do, just perform a soft reset. To do it, tap on power button along with volume up button. Tap and hold and keep holding for around 10 seconds. Once you feel a smooth vibration, just remove fingers from both buttons and wait till your phone is rebooted. Or just tap on power button to reboot. So that's it, now just unlock your device and use it smoothly. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hi guys, in front of me is POCO M8 and let me show you how to update apps on this device. So at first you need to locate your Play Store and it should be somewhere here. So if you have some issue with locating it, just search for the apps and enter Play Store. Here we've got it. Now, once you open your Play Store, mark your account icon, which is in the right upper corner, and select Manage Apps and Device. Here you've got updates available, mark See Details, and here you can either update all apps at once by tapping on Update All, or update one particular app by tapping on update icon right next to this app. So this is it, that will be all. This is how you can get the latest versions of your apps. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is POCO M8 and let me show you how to add a fingerprint to this device. So first of all, open the settings, then find and select fingerprints, face data and screen lock and mark fingerprint unlock. At first you need to set some backup to your fingerprint. It can be pattern, pin code or the password, whatever you prefer. I'll go with pattern. As you can see, you need to remember your password, otherwise, like whenever you forget it, you will have to erase all data on your device, so it's not worth it. Tap on got it and now provide the pattern or pin code, whatever you use, tap on confirm, and now it's time to enter your fingerprint. As you can see, the sensor is located on your home screen, so just keep tapping till it's fully added. You'll be informed on the screen. And once it's done, you'll be informed, then just click on done, and that's it. From now on, you can unlock your device with this fingerprint only. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO M8 and today I would like to show you how you can operate vibration settings. Start by opening Devices Settings and scrolling to click on Sound and Vibration available here. Then scroll down instantly to access Vibration section available here. Now use this switcher next to Vibrate Vocals to enable or disable incoming calls vibrations. This one next to vibrate in silent mode to enable or disable vibrations when your device is muted. And last but not least, click on Vibrate on tap. This way you can pick intensity of touch vibrations, light, medium or strong, and set it up, or select off to disable them completely. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off location. First of all, go into Tab menu and look for Location shortcut. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen. Once you find it, this one, or add it by hitting Edit at the bottom and looking for it here. Tap on it, and if it's gray, that means that location is off. To switch it on, click on the same shortcut until it's blue. If you wish to manage it from device's settings, locate them, access them, and scroll all the way down. This way you can enter location section at the bottom and manage it thanks to this switcher next to Use Location Services. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8 and today I would like to show you how you can delete a password from Passwords Manager. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling to click on this section called Google. Now select All Services on the left. Scroll again and this time tap on Autofill with Google here. Now it's time to enter Google Password Manager and pick any password you wanna get rid of. Enter your screen lock, hit the Delete button, and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Don't worry, any account you have that you are deleting password to won't be removed, only password saved to autofill in your manager. So hit delete and wait. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to scan QR codes without a dedicated app on the POCO M8. So let's say you have a QR code somewhere that you want to scan, but you're not sure how without downloading a third-party app. And the process is incredibly simple. This phone and many other phones have the QR code scanning feature built into the camera. So all we need to do is just open up the photo app and point it at our QR code. Just like that, a little icon pops up on the bottom left. We tap on it and it takes us where the QR code is usually going to take us. So there we go, I scanned it and it's asking if you want to just copy the link or open it in the browser. I'm going to open it. And as you can see, it immediately takes us to the website. So there we go. That is pretty much how you use the QR code feature. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you and make sure to like and subscribe.
In front of me is POCO M8 and today I would like to show you how you can delete the Google search bar from home screen. Start by holding your search bar and waiting for this pop-up to show. When it does, tap on Remove and wait. As you can see, after a few seconds, my search bar was successfully deleted. If you want to restore it though, you can always do that by holding your display and waiting for all of those options at the bottom. After they will appear, hit widgets between effects and settings. Now you need to scroll to find Google section, and when you do, hold search bar widget. This one. Now place it wherever you want to, and when you finished, let go. Then hit done at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restart POCO M8. Okay, we have two methods how we can restart our POCO M8. I'll show you both methods. Let's begin with the recommended method, which is a reboot using the power menu. To do it, we need to launch the power menu first. We do it by clicking power button and volume up button at the same time, just like that. Now simply drag this white ball into the reboot function. If you release your finger right now, your device will be turned off, and after a few seconds it will be automatically turned on again and everything will be ready to use. When it comes to the second method, it's called forced restart, and it's recommended, for example, when our whole device is lagged, frozen, basically when it's unresponsive and we cannot do anything, our touchscreen doesn't work. To perform a forced restart, we also need to use power button and volume up button, but this time we need to hold both buttons at the same time until the screen turns off. When it turns off, simply release the fingers from buttons and the device will be turned on again. So let me show you. Hold both buttons. And when the screen turns off, release the fingers, and now our device will be turned on within a few seconds. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off autocorrection. Start by opening device's settings. Then scroll all the way down right away, and when you're ready, hit additional settings. Now select languages and input, manage keyboards, and keyboard. Finally, hit corrections and suggestions to use this switcher next to autocorrection. Thanks to it, you can turn it on or switch it off. Quick tip, you can also click on autocorrection on the left, and if you decided to use it, try this option called Undo Autocorrect on backspace. In my opinion, it's making using autocorrection even better, and if you won't like it, you already know where to switch it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can add photos to text message. Begin by launching Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Wherever you decided when you're ready, to take a photo within Messages app and add it instantly, use this button of a camera and the photo at the bottom right corner. Then operate this camera at the top, and after taking a picture, you will see that it's automatically attached, so all you need to do now is send it. To add already existing photos, use the same icon and click on the chosen ones. If you can't find them here, you can scroll down more and look for it using all of those searching options. When you finish, hit done at the bottom right corner and send your photos right away. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on a suggestion strip at the top of your keyboard. First of all, you need to locate and open Devices Settings. Then scroll all the way down right away, and after you do, choose Additional Settings. Now it's time to get into keyboard options. In order to do that, tap on Languages and Input. Then Manage Keyboards. And finally, Gboard. Finally, choose Corrections and Suggestions. Scroll down and use gray switcher next to Suggestion Strip to activate it. Then go back to check your keyboard. As you can see, my Suggestion Strip was successfully enabled. Now, thanks to it, you can click on gear icon and access the same settings right away. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to enable 120Hz refresh rate on the POCO M8. So refresh rate means how fast your screen changes frames. So basically like frames per second, but just with sort of a fancy name. So this phone supports up to 120Hz refresh rate. You can do 60 or 120. I'm going to show you how to enable 120 right now. The first thing that we're going to do is open up Settings. Then we're going to scroll down to Display and Brightness, and scroll down again to Refresh Rate. Tap on it. So you have two options. Default means that it will automatically adjust the refresh rate based on your power. So maybe if the phone uses up too much battery and it's kind of low, it's going to go down to about 60. And if the phone is working normally and it has a normal, it helps you. And make sure to like and subscribe.
In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can set up screen lock. You need to start by opening Settings and scrolling to click on Fingerprints, Face Data, and Screen Lock. Now hit Screen Lock at the top left corner and pick one of those options: pattern, PIN, or password. Wait 5 seconds. Select Got it, and finally create your login method. If you made a mistake, don't worry, just hit clear at the bottom left corner and redo it. Then repeat it to confirm it, and hit confirm at the bottom right corner. If you wish to add your fingerprint right away, you can do that by hitting Add in the pop-up and following all of the instructions from your screen. If you don't want to do it now, hit Cancel. So finally, when I switch off my screen and turn it back on, I can see that pattern is required. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to block numbers and spam on the POCO M8. So if you want to block contacts or just spam numbers, here's how you do it. The first thing that we're going to do is open up the Contacts app, which is the app with the little phone icon. And then we're going to press on the little 3 lines on the top left and then tap on Contacts. So here we have all of the contacts that are available. And here we can just select the contact, and by scrolling down, we can find the block numbers option. So if we tap on that, we can block the number and even report it as spam if needed. So just tap on block, and the number will be blocked. And now we can go back and check. As you can see, it says unblock numbers, which means that this number is blocked. And there you also have some proof. So you can do pretty much the same thing with numbers that have called you. So if you have a call right here that has happened, for example, if you call up a random number, it's going to pop up right here. You can just tap on it, hold it again, and just select block. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off app notifications. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling to click on Notifications and Status Bar. Now select App Notifications. And before doing anything, tap on Sort By in order to pick one of those options and manage app notifications much faster. You can sort your apps by time of received notifications, number of them. You can see apps that can show you notifications or apps with notifications already blocked. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, click on blue switches next to apps from which you want to block them. You can tap on gray switches to turn them back on. Quick tip, you can also tap on any app on the left and not only turn on or off notifications thanks to this switcher, but also check out all of those notification options for your app. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can select and delete multiple photos at once. Begin by opening Gallery app and clicking on Photos or Albums. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, hold one of your pictures you wanna get rid of, and either hit Select All at the top right corners of all of those sections, or use this icon with a check mark at the top right corner to pick all of them instantly. If you wanna keep some, tap on the chosen ones at the bottom right corners. And then hit Delete at the bottom right corner of your device to delete the rest. Confirm your choice in the pop-up. So when I do that, as you can see, all of my photos were successfully deleted. If you wanna get rid of them from any album, click on the chosen one, hold one of your photos, and do exactly the same. Then tap on Delete. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Good morning guys, in front of me is POCO M8, and let me show you how to add Google account to this device. So if you wish to add your Google account, you need to open the settings at first, then find and select Google and mark sign in. Make sure that you are connected to Wi-Fi, then use your pattern. And now it's time to enter your email address or phone number, whatever is connected with your account. In my case, it is email address. So let me enter it. And as only the email address or phone number along with the password are entered, click on Next. Now mark if you'll be using this device or your kiddo. Select Next. Here you can read all the details. Mark Yes, I'm in. Agree if you do agree with all the Google Terms of Service and Google Play Terms of Service, and wait till it's finished. So here it is. Click on Accept, and here you can customize the backup if you want to. Obviously, you can. You don't have to activate it. You can live without backup, but I truly recommend activating it. So that's it. That will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to use one-handed mode on the POCO M8. So if you're holding your phone like this with one hand, sometimes it's difficult to reach the upper part of the screen. So for example, my hand just cannot reach the top. I have to do a weird action to actually access it. But there is an option to make one-handed usage easier. And to enable that option, the first thing that we're going to do is open up the settings. Then we're going to scroll down to additional settings and tap on one-handed mode. Here we're going to enable that option. And what this basically does is now, while you're holding your phone with one hand, all you need to do is scroll from left to right on this control bar on the bottom, like this. As you can see, it opens up one-handed mode. So now the screen is lowered and it's easier for you to reach the bottom parts of the screen. So I can just, boom, scroll like that. And to exit out of the mode, you just tap pretty much anywhere on the top, right here, and it's going to go back to normal. So it's pretty easy now to reach the top parts of the screen. Just scroll like that, boom, do the action, and then tap out. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can check all specifications of this smartphone. Start by opening Play Store and downloading free app called DevCheck Device and System Info. This one. It has to be from Flare to Developer, not sponsored by the way. When your app is ready, launch it, and thanks to it, learn all the information about your device's dashboard, hardware, system, battery, network, apps, camera, and even sensors. Quick tip, make sure to click on all of those options here, like battery, not only to learn more about it, but also because when you click settings at the bottom right corner of each pop-up, you'll be transferred to this section in your device's settings. You can also do that by clicking on gear icons at the top right corners. Sometimes this app will read your device name wrong, but don't worry about it because all of those specifications are correct. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can set up Face Unlock. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to click on Fingerprint, Face Data, and Screen Lock. Now you need to hit Face Unlock under Screen Lock. Quick tip, if you don't have Screen Lock, you need to set it up to continue, because your POCO won't allow you to have Face Unlock feature unless you have Screen Lock on. So once you do, hit Face Unlock, and enter your screen lock. Then hit start, keep your face in frame and follow all of the instructions from your screen after hitting next. Then name your face data however you want to. Hit OK. Done. And last but not least, make sure that unlock using face data is enabled. Without it, you won't be able to unlock your device using face recognition. So now when I go back, switch off my screen, turn it back on and look at it, I can see that face unlock is working properly. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to enable the always on display on the POCO M8. So always on display is a feature on newer phones that allows you to have your screen on even when your phone is turned off. So what it does is it usually lowers the screen's refresh rate to about 1 Hz and lowers the brightness. So the screen is always on and it doesn't really affect your battery health significantly. So if you want to enable this option, the first thing that we're going to do is open up our phone's settings, and then we're going to scroll down to personalization and tap on it. Then we're going to tap on always on display. And here what we have to do is enable the always on display by pressing the toggle. And just if you want, you can change some of the look of your always on display. So you have like themes, signatures that you can add, clocks, even kaleidoscopes, or just different things that you can do to personalize your always on display. So I'm going to add this option just to show you how it looks. I'm going to tap on apply. And now if we turn our phone off and enable the always on display, as you can see, it's changed now. And that is pretty much it. This is how you enable the always on display. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can change default apps. Start by opening Play Store and downloading new apps you wanna apply as default. In my case, Firefox browser. With all of your apps ready, exit Play Store and go into Devices settings. Now scroll a tiny bit to click on Apps under Privacy Protection. And here's a common issue. To get into Default Apps section, you need to tap on those 3 dots at the top right corner. Wait for the pop-up, and then select Other Settings. Now you can tap on Default Apps at the top and manage them. Click on one of those sections, in my case Browser. Tap on your new app you wanna apply as default, and go back. So when I do that, as you can see, my default app has changed. If you ever want to reset to defaults that your POCO set it up, you need to click on this button at the bottom and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can operate a voice recorder. You need to start by locating Recorder app that's already on your smartphone, which is this one. Launch it, and if you never used it before, tap on Allow in all pop-ups. Then before recording, click on this gear at the top right corner and adjust all of those options however you want to. Once you're done, go back and click on this button at the bottom. Then hit while using the app, allow, and enjoy recording. To pause it or unpause it, use this right button. To add a bookmark, click on the left one, and to end it and save it, on the middle one. Now to play it, click on it, hit allow, and to manage it, use those three dots at the top right corner to see all of your bookmarks, rename it, or delete it. You can also share it thanks to this button at the bottom left corner. If you wish, you can also go back and hold your recording on the list, then manage it from here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto brightness. First of all, I will show you what most people miss. Go into Tab menu by swiping down from the top right corner of your screen and hit Edit at the bottom. Then find Auto Brightness shortcut and click on the green button at the top right corner to add it to your current ones. Then hold it and place it wherever you want to. Tap on this check mark at the top right corner to save it, and then use it to enable or disable adaptive brightness right away. This way you will always be able to do it much faster. You can also hold your brightness slider and manage auto brightness over here the same way. If you wish, you can always go into Settings, scroll to tap on Display and Brightness, and then instead of those shortcuts, use this switcher next to Auto Brightness to switch it on or turn it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it to printer. Start by opening Settings and tapping on More connectivity options right away. Then scroll to hit Printing. Select System Printing Service or Xiaomi Home. If you want, you can also download any service you wish from Play Store and it will appear over here. Then click on yours. Don't worry, they all turn on the same way, so just make sure this switcher is blue. Then wait. Your device is now looking for a printer, and when it finds one, it will connect to it. If you still can't connect though, then enable print service and wait for a tiny icon to appear at the bottom. Click on it, select Add Printer, and check out those two options. If your printer supports Wi-Fi direct printing, use gray switcher next to it and hit Allow in the pop-up. Then tap on Find Wi-Fi direct printers and let your smartphone search for yours. You can also click on Add Printer by IP address, input it here and select Add to connect manually. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to force restart or soft reset your POCO M8. So if your phone is, for example, frozen and you can't really access the interface or anything, nothing seems to respond, there's a way to restart your phone without actually touching anything on the screen. And to do that, all you need to do is just simply hold the power button and the volume up buttons at the same time until the phone turns off. So just keep holding them. It shouldn't take really long. And once that's done, the phone will turn off and restart itself. So there you go. It's powering back on. So let's just wait for the phone to power back on. And once it's on, it's going to take you to this little menu. And all you need to do is just use the volume keys to navigate through the menus. And then we're going to use the up keys to go to reboot and tap on the power key to confirm the action. And do the same thing again. So reboot to system and just wait for the phone to restart. Okay, so the phone has almost restarted. As we can see, the screen has changed. So just a couple more seconds and the phone will be back on and fully operational. As you can see, if your phone was frozen before, that might fix it. So that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can clone apps. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to tap on Apps section available here. Now select Dual Apps. And finally, click on gray switches next to any apps you wanna clone from the list. Then confirm your choice by clicking Turn On in the pop-ups. If you wanna clone one of the recommended apps, tap on the chosen one and click on gray switcher next to Dual Apps option. The only difference is if you will clone one of those recommended apps, you can also control those two options. Click on Share to WhatsApp to tap on Always Ask Default App or Dual App, and then do exactly the same with Wake using Google Assistant. After selecting whatever you want to, go back. So now let's check my apps. I can see that all of them were successfully cloned. To delete any of those clones, you can always go back to the same section in your settings and tap on blue switches next to them. Then hit OK in the pop-ups. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can change sleep time to never. First of all, you need to open Play Store and download free app called Caffeine Keep Screen On. It has to be from this developer, not sponsored by the way. When your app is ready, it's time to launch it, and hit OK in Welcome pop-up to continue. Now tap on Timeout to make sure Infinite is on, and go into Tap menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen. Then hit Edit at the bottom, and scroll all the way down to look for Caffeine shortcut. Once you find it, you need to add it thanks to this plus at the top right corner. Swipe up, hold it and place it wherever you want to. Then let go and click on this checkmark at the top right corner. As you can see, my shortcut is here. So now when I click on it, I need to tap on the gray switcher next to allow modifying system settings for it to work. Then go back into tab menu and tap on it again, this time to activate it. You can turn it off the same way. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use keyboard Clipboard. Begin by launching your keyboard and tapping on Clipboard at the top of it. Then use this switcher at the top right corner to activate it, and when you finished, go back by tapping on this arrow at the top left one. Now it's time to use Clipboard. In order to do that, copy or cut any text, and to paste it instantly, click on it at the top of your keyboard. To paste it later on, click on Clipboard and tap on your text over here. Quick tip, if you want to paste it after an hour, you need to pin it or it will disappear. To do that, hold your text, wait for this pop-up to show, and when it does, select pin. You can unpin it the same way. You can do the same by clicking on this pen at the top right corner, selecting your text and tapping on pin icon over here. If you want to delete anything from Clipboard, swipe it to the right, swipe it to the left, or hold it to click delete in the pop-up. Last but not least, to disable it, use the same switcher as before. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8 and today I would like to show you how you can operate apps permissions. Start by opening Settings and scrolling a tiny bit to click on this section called Privacy Protection. Then hit All Permissions here and pick one of those options you want to manage. For example, let's go with Camera. After tapping on one of them, you will see your apps under those categories. In case of Camera, it's allowed all the time, allowed only while in use, or not allowed. Click on any app and apply one of those options. In my case, camera access for this app allow only while using the app, ask every time, or don't allow. I want to set up this option, so when I tap and go back, I can see that AliExpress just gained access to my camera while I'm using this app. But what most people miss is that you can click on any feature just to find an app you wanna manage. So find it, click on it, and instead of applying any option here, select Tiny Text, see All Permissions. Then manage all of those, only for chosen app, the same way. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8 and today I would like to show you how you can apply Apple layout on this Android. Start by opening Play Store and downloading LauncherOS from Launcher Studio Developer. Not sponsored, by the way. When you have it on your phone, you don't have to open it, but you need to exit Play Store and go into Settings. Now the part people struggle with. Scroll to hit Apps and go into Default Apps section. To do that, you need to tap on those 3 dots at the top right corner, hit Other Settings from this pop-up, and choose Default Apps. Finally, you can select Launcher at the top and tap on Launcher Pro to apply it. Then hit Allow in the pop-up. And wait! As you can see, after a few seconds, my launcher was successfully applied. If you wanna make any changes to it, you can always go into Launcher Pro app and check out all of those options. If you wish to go back to your default launcher though, you need to access the same settings as before and apply POCO Launcher by clicking on it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to enter Fastboot mode on the POCO M8 Pro. So if you want to enter Fastboot mode, it's pretty simple. The first thing that we're going to do is gather the things that we need to perform this. So the first thing that we're going to need is a PC or some sort of laptop that we are going to connect our phone to. And then we're going to need a USB-C to USB cable or USB-C to USB-C if you have the ports on your PC. So I'm going to use this cable right here. It's connected to the PC on the bottom. And then I'm going to connect it like this. There we go. So now that it's connected, all that we need to do is just turn our phone off. So to turn it off, we need to hold the power and volume up buttons like this until this menu pops up. Then we're going to slide to power off and just wait for the phone to fully turn off. And once it's fully off, what we're going to do is hold the power button and volume buttons at the same time until the Fastboot menu pops up. Just like that. It's going to vibrate a few times. If it vibrates but nothing happens, that means that you're doing good. It should do it about 2 to 3 times. Just keep holding it until this menu right here pops up. There you go. Now we're in Fastboot mode, and you just need to continue your process on the PC. So whatever you needed Fastboot mode for, you now have it. And that's pretty much it. So thank you for watching. Hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can download and apply animated live wallpaper called Magic Fluid. Begin by opening Play Store and downloading fully free app called Magic Fluid Slide Fluid Sim from Mad Scientist Developer. Not sponsored, by the way. When your app is ready, you need to click open, and if you wanna mute the music, click on a note icon at the bottom left corner. Then hit consent and tap on this gear at the top right corner to manage wallpaper however you wish to. You can check out preview at the top while you adjust all of those options. You can even hit presets on the left, pick one of those, like this one, and then adjust it however you want to. You can always change it by going back to this app. Now click at the top right corner, bottom right corner, Set a slave wallpaper. Yes. And finally, set wallpaper to the side if you want to set it up on home screen or home screen and lock screen. Just click on one of those and close Magic Fluids app. As you can see, mine was successfully applied. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use voice typing. Start by launching your keyboard. Now, if you can't see microphone icon at the top right corner, click on this gear one first. Select voice typing and click on this switcher next to use voice typing to activate it. Once you're done, you can go back and click on visible microphone. If you never used it before, make sure to tap on while using the app in the pop-up. Then start typing. As you can see, voice typing is on. If you want to stop, you can pause or use the same microphone. Now my favorite part. Click on microphone icon and then tap on tiny icon that will appear right next to it. Now choose Next. Select Done and enjoy using voice typing from this toolbar. Operate microphone the same way. Delete text on the go thanks to this button with an X. Click on those three lines on the left to access all of those options. And if you wish, hold your toolbar and move it around wherever you want to. To go back to standard keyboard, tap on keyboard icon on the left. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is a POCO M8 and today I will show you how you can boot this device into recovery mode. So to get started, we will first need to turn off our device and we can do so by pressing the power button and volume up at the same time. From here we're going to swipe up to turn off the device, and once it turns off, we're going to hold again power button and volume up at the same time. When you feel a vibration, you can let go of the power button. And when you see the recovery mode, you can also let go of the volume up. In here, you can see we will need to use volume buttons to navigate up or down, and the power button will be used to confirm whatever is selected. Now, in this mode, we only really have wipe data as an option, as reboot is just a way of leaving this mode, while Connect with Me Assistant is just a program that you need to have on your computer. And like I said, you can just navigate like so. So anyway, I do want to leave this mode, so I'm just gonna select reboot, confirm it, reboot to system, so just confirm. And you can see this will reboot the device and to bring me back into Android. And there we go. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is POCO M8 and today I would like to show you how you can change font style. You need to begin by finding this app, which is Themes. Once you do, click on it and skip an ad. or more than one. Finally, you need to click on Home at the bottom left corner and then swipe to the left at the top. This way you will access Fonts section at the top right corner. Now it's time to pick any font you like. You can pick one of those and buy it, or you can select one of the free ones. Let's go with this one. Hit free button and then apply one. Now you can simply go back to check out your new font style. Sometimes it takes a second. If you want to go back to any other font style you downloaded or to your default one, go back into Themes and this time tap on My Account at the bottom right corner. Select Fonts section over here, click on any font you wanna apply and choose Apply button. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to change the navigation bar to gestures on the POCO M8. So on the POCO M8 we have a few options on how you want to control your phone. So on the bottom right now I have these buttons enabled as the navigation bar. So I can, for example, open up an app, tap this button to exit out of it, or tap this button to open up the apps that have been opened on my phone recently, or I can do the arrow to back out of something. And if you want to change this to, for example, gestures, like on an iPhone, for example, where you can just slide around to control your phone. To enable this, we're going to go to Settings. Then we're going to scroll down to Home Screen, select System Navigation, and here we can change it to gestures. So you can press Learn to learn how to use the system with the gestures, and it's going to guide you through a quick tutorial. So I'm going to skip that for now, but if you want, you can go through it. So there are also a bunch of other options. You have gesture demos. And pretty much how you use this is you just slide around. So if you slide from the bottom to top slowly, it opens up the system tray with all of the apps open. If you do it quickly, it exits out of the app like that. And if you slide from left to right, it's going to open up the apps that you have open quickly. You can also hold on this button right here to open up the Google AI Assistant, where you can, for example, circle something and look it up. And that's pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can add emergency numbers. Start by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down right away. When you're ready, hit Safety and Emergency. Now tap on Emergency Contacts. Click Change Settings over here. And make sure this switcher next to Show Unlocked is blue. Without it, your contacts won't be visible from locked screen. Go back. Hit Add Contact and tap on the one you wanna set up. Then do exactly the same with all the other ones you need. If you want to manage your contacts, you can click on those three dots next to the chosen one, and this way move it up, move it down, or remove it from the list. After adjusting your list perfectly, you can go back and check it out. To do that, you need to lock your phone, then swipe up, and instead of entering your login method, hit emergency at the bottom left corner. Then you need to hold this blue icon here and swipe it to the right. Finally, check out your emergency contacts over here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it using Bluetooth. First of all, you need to open Devices Settings and click on Bluetooth. Now use this switcher next to Bluetooth to activate it and wait for available devices to show. When they do, click on the one you wanna connect to. Now click on this little icon next to allow access to your contacts and call history to enable or disable it. And when you're ready, select Pair. Now all you need to do is wait for the other device to accept your connection request, or if you're trying to connect to a phone or a tablet, accept it manually on the second device. Either way, my devices were successfully connected. To manage this connection, click on this icon right next to Connected Device. And check out all of those options. You can manage those switchers, rename device you are connected to, tap on device type, and pick one of those so your phone will connect better to, for example, your earphones. Or hit Unpair if you want to forget this device. Don't worry, you can always reconnect it the same way as before. So when I click, my devices were successfully unpaired. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restore WhatsApp backup on POCO M8. Okay, before we launch our WhatsApp, we need to open up the settings because we need to check one thing. Scroll down, find Google, and in here you just need to make sure that you're logged in into the same Google account that you have selected before when you were creating your backup. It is really important because if you'll be signed in into wrong account, you won't have possibility to restore your chats, so simply have that in mind and sign in into proper account. Now we can launch our WhatsApp. As you can see, the app welcomes us. I have just installed it. Select your language and click on Agree and Continue. We can agree to send us notifications, and now in that place we need to type our phone number. You can type it manually, or you can click on What's My Number, then click on Continue, click on Allow, and it will be automatically copied just like in my case. Now click on Next, select Yes, okay. Now it says that we need to confirm on our previous device. We can select a method for the verification. In my case, I don't have access into that device, so I will select one of those methods. You just need to give me a few seconds until I get the code, so I'll see you in a second. Okay, I have verified my phone number, and now we have something like that. It says contacts. We need to click on Continue right now and click on Allow. Now select Restore from Backup and hit on Continue. You need to do it right now because if you skip it, you won't have possibility to do it later, so that's the only moment where we can do it. Okay, 11 messages restored. Your media will restore in the background. Click on Next. In here you can type your name and also change the profile photo if you are interested. Then click on Next. And now we are ready to use our WhatsApp. I'll show that everything has been successfully restored, including videos, photos, and normal messages. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to use floating windows on the POCO M8. So if you want to, let's say, maximize your productivity on this phone, what you can do is use multiple apps at the same time by using the floating windows feature. And to enable this feature, all you have to do is just select the app that you want to have in a floating window somewhere on your screen. I'm going to use Google for now. You open the app up, and then you open up the system tray, or this little menu where every single opened app is displayed. And then just hold on the app that you want to use as the floating window and tap on this little icon right here in the middle. And now it opens up this window right here on your screen, which you can drag around. You can make it bigger or smaller by just holding on this icon right here on the edge. And you can also change the shape of it or the layout by tapping on the three dots on the top of the floating window and just selecting any of these options. So we have this multitasking option where it's one of the windows. So if you open another app, it's going to be two apps open at the same time like this. And then we have what is pretty much the same option. Let me just make this a full app. We also have the other option, which is just to put the window in the other location. And if you want to close it, you just hold the three dots again and press the X icon. Now, the app is fully usable as just normal app, but now you can use your phone as a normal device while also having another window open, just like on a laptop, let's say. And that's pretty much it. That is how you use the feature. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to create a WhatsApp backup on POCO M8. Okay, so first we need to launch our WhatsApp. Once we are here, we need to click on those three dots in the top right corner and open up the settings. Now find Chats, scroll down and click on Chat Backup. Alright, let's begin with Google account. Simply tap on it, and as you can see, in my case, currently this Google account is selected. It means that on that account, our backup will be saved and stored. It will be stored in the cloud. So, for example, let's say that we want to restore our backup later in the future. So it will mean that we will have to be signed in into the same Google account that we have selected right in here, right now, during the backup process. Of course, if you're interested, you can click on Add Account, then simply sign in into another Google account, and you'll be able to add it right in here. Okay, down below we have automatic backups. As you take a look, in my case, it's selected on the monthly mode. So now the backup will be automatically made each month, and I don't need to do this manually. That is pretty convenient and comfortable feature. If you want, you can pick other modes such as daily, weekly, only when I tap backup, or you can completely turn it off. It is up to you. We can also include the videos in our backup. I highly recommend turning it on. And on the bottom we have end-to-end encrypted backup. It's an extra security feature. It is not necessary to turn it on, but if you choose to turn it on, you'll be able to create a unique password that you'll need to type in the future if you want to restore your backup. But be aware that if you create that password and when you forget it, you won't be able to restore your backup and everything will be lost. So if you choose to create it, simply don't forget it. But just like I'm saying, it's not necessary. Also, make sure that you have some free Google storage space right in here. And now to create a backup, simply hit this green button. The process will begin. In my case, it won't take long. Okay, next to last backup sentence, we can see it's the same, so it's confirmation that everything went successfully. Down below, we also see the size of our backup. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
In In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can change this device's theme. First of all, you need to open Themes app, hit Home or Category at the bottom and find perfect theme for you. You can also use this search bar to type in whatever you want to, and all of those categories here. After finding a perfect theme, I want to go with this one or this one. This one is cool. Hit download. Tap on customize if you, for example, don't want your icons to change, and then tap on apply. Or if you want to change all of those options, hit apply instantly. If you see this pop-up and you don't want to risk it, you need to pick another theme. You can also hit got it and check out how it works. Either way, wait and exit Themes app to check out the change. As you can see, theme of my device has changed. If you wanna go back to a default one or any other one you ever downloaded, go back to Themes, hit My Account at the bottom right corner, select Themes at the top and choose POCO or Limitless. Then tap on Customize or Apply instantly and wait. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to check if proximity sensor is working on the POCO M8. So if you feel like your proximity sensor, which is a sensor that detects when you're holding your phone close next to your ear, for example, when you're calling someone, and when you feel like your proximity sensor isn't working as well, so for example, you pull your phone back from the ear and you look at it and it's still in black screen, what you can do is check if it is actually working. And to do that, we can go to the settings and then scroll down to About Phone, or just find that option, and then scroll down again to Detailed Info and Specs, and then just find the kernel version and just tap on that until a new menu opens up. So there we go. This menu allows you to conduct tests on pretty much all of the features that the phone has. So like colors, receivers, speakers. But what we're looking for is the proximity sensor test. So there we go. And this is the proximity sensor test. We're going to tap on that. And all you need to do is just simulate phone call and ear operation. So just bring your phone close next to your ear, and it's going to tell you whether it's actually working well or not. So I'm just going to use my hand instead. And once you pull back, it should detect if it actually worked. Okay, well, it looks like my hand's not working. I'm going to actually have to do this. There we go. Once we pull back, it's going to either say pass or something else. And if it's okay, you can tap OK. But if it's an error, you can tap error. So once you tap error, it's going to light up in a different color, and it's going to say fail. So what you can do is just bring your phone, either just wipe the surface with some sort of microfiber cloth like that. Just wipe the top of the phone like that. Or what you can do is bring it to some sort of person who can fix this, and just that might help you fix the phone. That's pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to record screen with internal audio on the POCO M8. So if you want your screen recording to record the phone's audio and even your microphone audio, I'm going to show you how to enable it. And the first thing that we're going to do is open up the control panel by sliding from top to bottom like this. Then we're going to find this camera icon. And if you can't find it right here, you can just tap on edit and add the icon from one of these options. So it's going to be right here. It's named screen recorder with the camera icon. We can tap on the plus icon to add it, and it's going to be right here. Then press the check mark to confirm, and now you're going to definitely have it. So the next thing that we're going to do is hold on the icon to open up its settings, and then we're going to tap on sound source. So here we have a few options. So we have none, which will record no audio. We have microphone, which will record only the microphone. Make sure to allow permissions to use the microphone. So I'm going to enable while using the app. And then we have system, which records only the system's audio. And both means that it's going to record your microphone and the system's audio. And now all you have to do is just start the recording by once again going to the control panel, tapping on the camera icon, and then this little floating menu is going to pop up. And all you need to do is press on the circle, and it's going to start recording the video. So let's say we've recorded something, and once we're done, we can just press on the icon once again to stop the video. Then we can go to our gallery and actually check out the video. So it's going to be, it should be with audio of the phone and the microphone. So let's check. I'm going to allow everything. If I turn the volume up, recorded something, and once we're done, we just press on the. As you can hear, it records the audio. So that's pretty much it. This is how you screen record. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in split screen view. Begin by selecting an app you wanna use in this view and launching it in the background. Then hold it and click on this icon of two rectangles. Now you can either pick any other app from the background webs or click on Home button and select any app from your smartphone. Then enjoy using both at once. To go back from this view, you can either go back into background apps and swipe them, or you can also use this line in the middle, this one, and drag it all the way up or all the way down. Then close the second app by tapping on Home button. What most people miss though is that you can click on those three dots at the top of both apps. This way you can pick one of those options. You can close the chosen app thanks to this X, open it in full screen view thanks to this icon on the left, switch your apps by clicking on one of those options. They will switch places instantly. Or open one app as a pop-up view window. To do that, click on this icon. Then enjoy using this app, overlay the second one. To minimize this one, you can click on Home button and swipe it to the side to turn it into a bubble. You can always use this bubble by clicking on it. To go back to split screen view, click on the same three dots and tap on split screen view icon. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can add a password to Passwords Manager. First of all, go into Settings and scroll all the way down right away. When you're ready, hit Google. Then select All Services on the right and scroll to click on this section called Autofill with Google. Now select Google Password Manager and add any password by hitting Add Password over here. If you can't see this option, like I can't, that means that you never added a password before. You need at least one to add others manually. So to fix it, hit Settings at the bottom right corner. Now make sure Offer to Save Passwords option is on. Go back. You can leave Autofill with Google opened in the background and log in into any website or an app that requires an account. Wait for the pop-up to show. And when it does, hit Save at the bottom right corner to add this password to your manager. Then go back to Autofill with Google, hit Google Password Manager, and finally select Add Password to add any other one. Now you can input any website at the top or hit Select App and tap on a chosen one. Enter your username, email or phone number, password, and even take some helpful notes. When you finished, hit Save at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is a POCO M8, and today I will show you how you can format your SD card. So, to get started, you will want to, I believe, open up Security application. I'm going to check it. Okay, never mind. So let's go into the settings, and in this case we're looking for About Phone, which is, you can see at the very top, and in here you'll find Storage. Now, first storage that you will see is the actual storage of the phone itself, so not the one that we're looking for, but by scrolling down you will find with this very gray text labeled Samsung SD card. That's because I'm using a Samsung card, but if you have a different one, it will most likely say something else here. And anything below right here is related to the actual SD card. Obviously, we're looking for the format SD card, so we're going to click on that, and it gets us a quick message formatting this SD card. Now, first paragraph is completely inaccurate, doesn't need to be formatted, but the second one is formatting will erase existing content on the SD card. To avoid losing content, back it up to another SD card or device. So obviously, if you store any kind of important data on it, do make a copy of it to, for instance, something like a computer, and then you can go back in here and then format it that way. I don't have anything on here. You can literally see it's straight up empty. So I'm going to select Format SD card. Actually, I do have something on here. Not much, like literally for 3 pictures. So I'm going to, I'm going to select Cancel. But you would basically select Format in this case, and it would go to a fully automatic format. Now I'm going to quickly maybe check. So I should have a backup of this that I have stored somewhere, or not. Oh no, okay, I got it. So I do have a backup, so let's go to format, format this SD card, and you can see that's how it looks like. It only takes a couple of seconds to finish up and should be right about done. Yep, there we go. So click on the done button and you're good to go. The card is formatted and ready to be used once again. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reset POCO M8. Okay, we have two methods how we can reset our device. I'll show you both of them. First, and the recommended method is a reset using the settings. So open them up, click on About Phone, scroll down again, and find Factory Reset. Now, if you click on Erase All Data, your device will be turned off. And remember that, of course, everything will be permanently erased from your device. So, for example, before the reset, you can create a backup of your data. If you don't know how to do it, on our channel there's a video when I'm showing you all possible backup methods. So if you want, you can watch that video if you don't know how to do it on your own. Now, if you click on Erase All Data, your device will be turned off, and after a few seconds, it will be automatically turned on again. And the next thing that you need to do is to go through the setup process. When it comes to the second method, it's called the recovery mode option. But when it comes to this method, we need to remember about two things. First thing is that if you have a screen lock set, there's a chance that after the reset, when you get into the setup process, the phone will want you to type that screen lock as a confirmation that you are actually a user of this phone. Or it will want you to sign in into the same Google account into which you were logged in before the reset, also as a confirmation method. So have that in mind. Now, to perform this method, we need to power off our device first. So click the power button and volume up button and click on power off. Okay, now we need to hold power button and volume up button at the same time until we see the logo. When it appears, we need to release the finger from the power button, but we need to keep holding volume up. So first, hold both buttons. And now release the finger from the power button when you see the POCO logo. Just like that. Now we are in the recovery mode. To move around this menu, we use volume keys. We need to select Wipe Data, confirm by clicking power button, wipe data again, confirm. And now the process has started, so we need to wait a little. Okay, data wiped successfully. Back to main menu, now select reboot, confirm, reboot to system. And now we just need to simply wait until our phone turns on. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in pop-up view. Begin by launching any app you want to use in this view and accessing it in the background, like that. With your app ready, you need to hold it and wait for all of those options to show. When they do, click on this icon in the middle, and then enjoy using your app in this little window. To move it around, hold those three dots at the top and drag it. To scale it, hold one of its bottom corners and drag it as well. If you want to close your window fast, you can hold this line at the bottom and swipe it up. You can also use the same one to access your app in full screen view by dragging it down. When you see this gray area, this one, let go. If you wanna minimize your app, you can click on Home button and swap your window to the side to turn it into a bubble. To access it again, click on the bubble and tap on Tiny Window. Last but not least, click on those three dots at the top and try all of those options. Thanks to this one with an X, you can close your window, and thanks to this one on the left, you can open your app in full screen view. But my favorite one is switching from pop-up to split screen. First, decide if you want to use this app on the top half of your screen or at the bottom. I will go with the top, so I have to click here, select the second app and use both at once. To go back to pop-up view, click on those three dots at the top of your app and select pop-up window icon. then operate it the same way as before. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8 and today I would like to show you how you can set up app lock. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling down to click on Apps section available here. Now click on App Lock and choose Turn On. Now, before doing anything, make sure to tap on Change Password and pick the best login methods for your apps, pattern, PIN or password. After tapping on the best one for you, it's time to create it. If you made a mistake, don't worry, just click on this button at the bottom left corner and redo it. If you are sure of your app lock, you can enter it again to confirm it and select Next at the bottom right corner to continue. Now you can either sign in and add your Xiaomi account now, or hit Not Now, wait 5 seconds and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Finally, if you wanna lock all of those apps, hit Use App Lock right away. If you don't, you need to click on all of them and check for 0 over here. Then tap on Use App Lock. If you want to allow your fingerprint to unlock your apps, hit Settings in the pop-up and follow all of the instructions from your screen. To do it later, hit Cancel. Now to lock any app, use gray switcher next to it and go back. So now when I check it out, icons that app lock is required. If you want to disable app lock from any app, use the same button until it's gray. If you wish to disable app lock on your smartphone, click on this gear at the top right corner. Use blue switcher next to app lock and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO M8 and today I would like to show you how you can add audio or video file to text message. Start by launching Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, click on this icon at the bottom right corner to create an audio file within Messages app instantly. Tap on this button with a microphone to start recording. Restart to start over, the same one to finish it, and listen to it. Or you can click on Attach One instantly and then listen to your recording over here. Either way, it will be successfully attached. If you want to add already existing one, use this plus at the bottom left corner. Hit Files and look for your audio one by hitting one of those apps, selecting audio at the top, or tapping on those 3 lines at the top left corner to pick one of those sources. Either way, after you find your file, click on it to attach it. Now, to create video one within Messages app, click on this button of a camera and the photo at the bottom right corner. Now switch from photo to video in camera section at the top and start recording. Once you finish, your video will be automatically added to your message. If If you want to pick already existing one, use the same icon. Click on it instantly here. Or if you can't find it, scroll down and look for it here. Then tap on Done at the bottom right corner and send it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is a POCO M8, and today I will show you how we can capture a screenshot on this device. So, to get started, you will want to open up the content that you wish to capture, which for me will be the home screen. Now, that home screen is already open and visible for me, so once that's the case for you, all you need to do is just hold the power button and volume down at the same time, like so. This capture a screenshot gives us two options, scroll and send, and it will disappear on its own. Now, when you're capturing your first screenshot, it also might give you like an arrow pointing to these two options, letting you kind of know what they do, but that will only show up once. Now, whenever you capture your screenshot, you can then find it by going into the gallery application. For some reason mine is protected, so I'm gonna have to unlock it. And when you capture your screenshot, they will show up right here under the main photos tab. So this is the screenshot, but it will also show up late, which might be a little bit easier to find later on, by going into the albums. And in albums you'll find one called screenshots and screen recordings, with a divide between screenshots tab and screen recordings, which makes it super organized and easy to find whatever screenshot you would be looking for. And again, here's the one that I have captured. Now, I do want to point out one thing. You won't be able to capture every kind of application screenshot in every app that you would wish. As an example, some of the applications like bank apps will block it. Now, this is in a way a good thing, because this feature is used to protect the privacy and security of the user. And when it comes down to bank, obviously that's something that you would like to have protected. And this is protecting you from if you would ever have a malware that would basically screenshot or screen pin whatever you're doing. And as an example, if you could imagine that happening in a bank app without this kind of security, when you're typing in a pin, they could see that, and obviously that would be a massive freaking vulnerability. Now, it's also being used by garbage applications like Netflix or Spotify, or any application that basically requires you provides a service for monetary exchange, like Spotify or Netflix. Those can't do this because, let's be honest, they don't value your privacy or security. They value their own wallets. And this is actually doing the exact opposite of what the actual feature was designed for. And there's nothing you can do about it. There's no way for you to turn it off or anything like that. You can just find pirated ways to go about this and find a different way that provides you the same features, same kind of resources like Spotify or Netflix, but just for free, which is much better than paying them when they're deciding to blatantly violate your personal property and rights. So anyway, that's basically everything that I got. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can change and customize your keyboard's theme. Begin by launching your keyboard. When you're ready, click on this icon of a color palette at the top of it. Now you can scroll down and pick any of those themes by tapping on the chosen one. Quick tip, make sure to click on all of those icons at the top right corners to see all available options. After picking a perfect one, click on it. Manage key borders thanks to this switcher. And last but not least, hit apply at the bottom right corner. As you can see, after a few seconds, theme of my keyboard has changed. If you wanna customize it though, go back to the same section in Settings and tap on this plus icon under My Themes. Now tap on the photo you wanna apply as your new keyboard's background. Pinch it to scale, drag it to move, and when you're ready, hit Next. Adjust brightness by swiping left or right. Hit Done. Manage key borders and tap on Apply. As you can see, this time theme of my keyboard was successfully customized with an image. If you want to manage keyboard theme on your device, go into the same section in Settings. To delete any of those themes from My Themes section, just click on it and tap on bin icon at the top right corner. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. You will always be able to download it again by clicking on it here. If you want to manage one of your custom themes, click on it. Tap on this pen at the top right corner to make any changes you wish. And then select Save. Make sure to tap on Apply to get this new theme right away. Or if you wanna get rid of any of them, click on it and tap on bin icon. This though will delete your theme permanently, so make sure you really want it. Click on bin icon and tap on Yes to delete it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to change font and text size on the POCO M8. So if you want to make all of the text on your phone bigger and even change the font or the look of the text, here's how you do it. So the first thing that we're going to do is open up the Settings app. Looks just like this. And then we're going to scroll down to the personalization tab, tap on it, and here we have the fonts option. So we're going to tap on the fonts. Oh, I missed. So fonts, there we go. And here we have a few options. So by default, we have two fonts loaded up on our phone. So default and Mi Sans. And default, you can't really change anything besides the text size. So we have this option right here, which allows us to change the size, as you can see. So this is what all of the text will look like. So for example, if we exit out, as you can see, it updated and the text is now bigger. So if we come back to that same section, we want to make the font default. We also can change fonts. So if we select, for example, Mi Sans, and which is a different font, you can change the size and the boldness. There, as you can see, it gets more thicker. Then this is one of the fonts that I have loaded up on the phone. This is what it looks like. I can change the size, nothing else. But if you want to get your own fonts, all you have to do is scroll to the right to find this little 3-dot icon. So we're going to tap on that. And this is where you're going to have a lot of different fonts. They're usually purchasable. So some might be paid, but it's pretty cheap. And some are usually free. Now, what you can do is just scroll around until you find the free section or just a font that is free that you like. And you can just pretty much download it. So there, as you can see, there are a couple of free fonts right here. And if you scroll around, you can find even more free fonts, as you can see. So to download the font, all you need to do is just select it. I'm going to use this one right here. You can do pretty much any that you want. And then just tap on the free download icon right here. And once it downloads, you can press apply. And it's going to apply the font to your phone. And you can check your saved fonts once again back in the personalization tab in fonts. So these are all of the fonts that are downloaded on your phone, and you can switch them pretty quickly. And that is pretty much it. This is how you change fonts and text size. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
front of me is POCO M8, and today I would like to show you how you can set up an alarm clock. Start by opening Clock app that's already on your POCO. Now tap on Allow in the pop-up and click on Alarm section at the bottom left corner, then this plus one at the bottom right one. Finally, it's time to create perfect alarm for you. To do that, set up an hour at the top. Then, if you want to use this alarm only once, you can enable this option called Delayed After Alarm Goes Off. Use this switcher to switch it on or turn it off. If you want to use this alarm more frequently, you can click on Repeat and apply the best option for you. Once, daily, Monday to Friday, or my favorite, Customize. Here you can pick days of the week manually and save them by going back. Now click on this switcher next to Vibrate when alarm sounds to switch off or turn on haptic feedback, and hit ringtone at the top. Now you can either pick one of those melodies, tap on Choose Local Ringtone, or pre-installed one. I will go with local, so I have to click here, tap on Allow, and choose Audio Files to find song from my smartphone. Then hit Agree, Allow again, and Allow all. Finally, click on your new ringtone and make sure to tap on Apply right next to it. You can also apply all of those thanks to the same button. Wherever you decided, confirm your choice in the pop-up. Click Allow one more time and tap on Label. Now name your alarm however you want to, if you want to, and when you finished, use this check mark at the top right corner. As you can see, my alarm was successfully added. To turn it on or switch it off, use this switcher right next to it and pick one of those options in the pop-up. To make any changes to it, click on it, tap on Additional Settings in the pop-up and change whatever you want to. Then save the changes thanks to the same check mark. Last but not least, to get rid of your alarm, just hold it and click on Remove button at the bottom. Last but not least, you can click on those three dots at the top right corner and select Settings to adjust all of those. Make sure to tap on Additional Alarm Settings to get access to all of them, like snooze. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is a POCO M8, and today I will show you how you can capture a screenshot on this device. So, to get started, you will want to open up content that you wish to capture, which I'll be using a home screen as an example for this that is already open and visible on my screen. Once the content that you wish to capture is visible on your screen, all you will need to do is just press the power button and volume down. You get this flash along with a pop-up with scroll and send options visible, and this will disappear on its own after a moment. And as you also seen, the scroll option wasn't available, it was kind of grayed out. That's because there's nothing really to scroll down on. But as an example, if I open up something like Settings and do it once more, you can see I can now click on it, and this would allow me to capture a long version of a screenshot, which automatically starts scrolling down, but I can just do it myself. Click on Done, check mark, and this now saved a longer version of a screenshot that captures a little bit more than what's just visible on the screen. And if we go into our gallery application, if we can actually find it, see either, oh, okay, there is a gallery. Okay, now I'll be using gallery, and I do prefer this myself, and the reason for that is it's a little bit better designed when it comes down to screenshots and screen recordings compared to the Google Photos. But in both of them you will find the same things. It just might be a little bit organized in a little bit different way. So for this I'm using gallery, and in here you can see the screenshots already right here, but if you're trying to find them later on down the line, it will be much easier to go to the second tab right here and then find the screenshots screen recordings album right here. And you can see here we have screenshots, and we do have a separation between screen recordings and screenshots. So I can tap on them and it will show me each one of those separately. And here's the long version of a screenshot, hence why there are black bars, because if I were to zoom it in to fit the screen, you can see it's now scrollable. And here's the normal screenshot. So there we go. Now I do want to point out one little caveat. You won't be able to capture a screenshot in every single application. As an example, when it comes down to garbage applications like this trash right here, there's a feature on Android that is designed to protect the privacy and security of the user, but when it's being used by Netflix or Spotify or any other garbage streaming platform that just initiatifies the hell out of itself, it's not being used for that reason. It's being used to basically dictate how you can use the application and what you can do in it without your permission, knowledge, or just completely violating how, I would say, you are able to use your device. Considering I have never agreed to terms of service or privacy, I don't give two shits if this application is installed on my device. I should be able to capture this as long as I haven't agreed to the application changing any of my settings, which I have not. I don't even own a Netflix. So when it's doing this bullshit, which is not capturing a screenshot, though give it a second, gets you this pop-up, can take a screenshot of this. Why the shit can't I? How about you go F yourself, know your place, trash. There are much better options like Cloud Stream that you can find on GitHub. I highly recommend checking it out. When an application dictates how you're gonna use your device, you can go tell it to piss stuff off and find a better option, which would be Cloud Stream. It's free, by the way. So might not work perfectly, but because it's free, I would consider that a great trade-off. So anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a POCO M8, and today I will show you how we can insert SIM card into this phone. So, before we get started, you'll want to grab a SIM ejector similar to this one, which will come provided with the device in the box. Just might not look as fancy as this one. Now, if you can't find that tool, you could also use a paperclip. Extend out on the ends, and it should work just as well as long as it doesn't have that plastic wrap around it. If it does, you can cut it off, and well, you're good to go then. Now, next, we do need to take off case of the device, and the tray is located at the bottom of the device, or right over here. And you can see we have two different holes right here that you might think you could use. The one that we actually want to use that will pop out the tray is the one that is part of this tray cutout, so closer to the corner. Now, once it's in there, you want to push it in. Don't worry, nothing will break. And you can see that the tray pops out, enough for you to pull it out. Now on the tray we have space for also SD card. So let me grab one somewhere. Bear with me, I'm pretty sure I have it somewhere. Oh boy, too much crap. Oh, got it. We're good to go. There we go. Okay, so as you can see on the top tray, we have space for SIM card, while on the back side we have space for SIM or SD card. So you could place your SIM card right here as a secondary one, just sideways on the tray like so. Make sure it's clipped in correctly. This card shouldn't be protruding from the tray, as you can see. So completely flush on it, and it shouldn't be falling out if you flip it upside down. Anyway, I'm going to just remove it from here and move it to the top side, right so. Oh, wrong way. By the way, the card can only fit one way. Let's flip it upside down and pop in the SD card as well. Come on. Okay, this one isn't trying to click it in, but it doesn't want to go in. Come on, click in place. Oh, I think I got it in there. Okay. So you can see it's now completely flush on the tray and it's not falling out of it. So that's kind of what we're looking for. Though I don't think it's fully, yep, I can see that it's not fully seated. It's actually pushing the retention bracket down. So that's not what I want. Just fix it up. I don't know if this was already kind of wonky like this before, or did I screw it up, but there we go. Now it's in there correctly. So, once we have our cards on the tray correctly, you can then pop it back into your device. And these cards should start working automatically almost right away. Give it a second. There we go. So here's our SIM card pin. We'll need to confirm it to unlock the SIM card, as it does have a pin on it. And SD card is working already as well. As you can see, we have a notification that it's detected and the tap to safely remove. Now we don't really care to safely remove it, so I'm just going to swipe it away. So there we go. Now I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a POCO M8, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through recovery mode. So, before I get started, I do want to quickly mention that you can do this kind of reset in order to get rid of a screen lock if you have one set that you don't know. Maybe your child set it, or you, and you forget. Whatever, you can get rid of it this way. But you will also lose all the data that is stored on the device itself, and you have no way of backing it up, honestly, without actually unlocking your device. So if you wanted to plug it in, move something like photos or stuff like that to your computer, you won't be able to access the phone's data without unlocking it. So this is kind of going to be gone for you, unless it's stored on the cloud. And additionally, if you have a Google account signed in on the phone, or Xiaomi account possibly, though I have never tested it out if Xiaomi has the same kind of security, your device usually becomes FRP locked when doing this kind of reset. And what that means is when you're going to the setup later on after the reset, you'll be forced to verify either the screen lock that was set or the Google account. And if you can't verify one of them, you won't be able to finish the setup of the device. Therefore, you would be kind of stuck on the setup of the phone, virtually having a high-end brick. Now, you possibly could maybe get this unlocked. Usually GSM stores that sell used phones do offer these kind of services. You used to be able to, or at least I was used to able to do this even here. I used to record videos for this, and there were ways of kind of bypassing this and removing it. But since like Android 14 and Google has patched up most of these vulnerabilities, so there is no like free easy way anymore to do this. But possibly if you go take it to like one of those services, they could unlock it possibly. They would have to check for a small fee. So anyway, with that all out of the way, I'm going to lock the device, which does have a screen lock, and I'm going to progress from here as though I don't know it. And first thing, we're going to hold power button and the volume up. And this will bring up our boot options. And here we're just going to swipe up to turn it off. Our phone will turn off, and once it does, you want to hold again power button and volume up. And when you feel the vibration, you can let go of the power button, but keep holding volume up. And in a moment, this will take us to the recovery mode, at which point you can let go of the volume up as well. Now, using volume buttons, either up or down, as you can see, you can navigate. So I'm going to press volume down to select the second option, and I'm going to now press power button to confirm this option. We're going to select wipe all data the same way and confirm. Now we'll begin resetting the device. This actually doesn't get to 100%, it only gets like 10%, automatically becomes finished. So just wait, oh, there we go. I think it got like 7. So we're gonna now press power button to go back to main menu, power button to reboot, power button to reboot to system. Now it's not gonna immediately reboot to Android. It's actually gonna continue reset the device in the background, which will take the device about a minute or so to do, to finish up. And once it is finished, we should be presented with Android setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me. And as you can see, the process is now finished and you can set up your device however you like. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a POCO M8, and today I will show you how you can enable and also set up your Do Not Disturb mode. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of the display, so right here. When you do, this will bring down only the toggles, and in here you're looking for the Do Not Disturb mode, which by the looks of it won't be added by default. So you will need to add it yourself by clicking right here on this edit button and then finding it somewhere below right here. It is labeled as DND, and even though on the first page there we couldn't see labels, when you go into adding them, it shows you all the labels. So once you find a DND, you can click on the plus next to it. This zips it up to the top, and when you click on the check mark, this will then save the added toggle. Now before you do so, you can also toggle on this thing right here, which will retain all these labels in here. So it might be a little bit clearer for you to see them. Anyway, once you see the DND, first time around when it's added to this panel, you want to hold it, and this will quickly take you to the settings. Unfortunately, we don't have too many options in here, but we still have some that I do want to talk about. So when device is locked refers to when this mode is enabled. It will only run when you're not using the device. If you're using it, so if it's like so, and you're using your device right now, everything will just continue happening as though Do Not Disturb mode isn't even enabled. Not sure if that's something that you want or not, but it is here if you are interested. Next is notify about calls. So you can change who can basically kind of reach you, or who can be notified about trying to call you, and you have categories. So you have anyone, contacts only, favorite contacts, or no one. Now there is additional caveat to these. No matter what you select right here, if someone calls you twice within a 15-minute period, and this is turned on, the notification will go through no matter what you have selected right here. It might be a good option in terms of emergencies. So something that you can utilize if you're interested in that as well. Lastly, we have schedule turn on timer. So we can add a rule, and you have basically start. So this would refer when the mode automatically turns on, and then end when it turns off. And then we also have repeat, so each day of the week. Now you can deselect some of the weeks that you want. You can have all of them. Basically select whichever day of the week you want. And when you click on a check mark, before you do, and also maybe urge you to change the name for it. There we go. And click on the check mark. This will automatically create it and turn it on. something to keep in mind: when you create one, it automatically becomes enabled. You can toggle it off from here if you want, and you can also make multiple different schedules and have them all running at the same time. So they could be, you know, for different times, different days of the week, and so on. So you can have multiple of those. But for people that want to use this mode manually on random occasions, once it's all set up, just find the toggle, and instead of holding it, you just need to simply tap on it. Now, one more thing to remember when doing this manually, like I did right now, is that this mode will run indefinitely till you remember to turn it off. So you will need to remember to just click on it once more. Otherwise, whatever changes you have selected for the not disturb mode to affect will be permanently affecting your device. Now, there is a little bit of a workaround for this if you are interested in this and you are similar to me, which is a person that would forget about this when I enable it. You could technically just go in here in the settings again and into the schedule, create a schedule that would run every single day of the week and start, for instance, at, let's just say 3 a.m. to 3:01. There we go. And run every single day. So with that in mind, it's going to turn on Do Not Disturb mode at 3 a.m. and 1 minute later, which is the shortest amount of time, it's going to turn it back off. But if the mode is already running, it really can't turn it on. So what it will do is just try to turn it on. It's already on. 1 minute later, it's going to turn it off. So this would basically give you that safety that your mode wouldn't run till you remember about it. It would be turned off every single day, no matter if you remembered or not. So anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a POCO M8, and today I'll show you how you can enable and set up your portable hotspot. Right side of the device, which will bring down your toggles, and somewhere below here you should have a hotspot toggle, but if you don't, like it's not visible for me, you will need to click right here on this edit. I also want to mention that you can see right here I have labels for each one of these toggles. By default, you will not have them. So if you want to add these labels, by clicking edit, you can check the box right here. Also, when you click on the edit, it will actually show you the labels right here without this being checked on. So you can see it's off and you can see the labels, but if you close this up, you can see they're no longer showing up, only here. Anyway, let's scroll down and find our hotspot. Oh, there we go. It's right here, almost under my finger. So once you see this toggle, you want to click on the plus. You can see it just zips up to the top, and now we can click on the check mark, and it's added right here. Again, we can add the labels if you want, if that makes it easier for you. If you don't, you're looking for the chain link icon, and in here, once it's in this panel, you want to hold it. This will quickly take you to the settings. Now you want to do this at least the first time. And the reason for that is under the setup portable hotspot, you will find a randomly generated password. And you can see this is an absolute nightmare of a password to try to remember and type it in. So I do recommend just straight up getting rid of it. Also, let's change the keyboard. There we go. And then we're going to set up our new password, which will need to have at least 8 characters in length. Now you can use letters, numbers, it doesn't really matter. I'm using strictly numbers to make it absolutely simple because, well, my memory is too. Now, additional options in here will be things like security, which just ensures that you actually have a password on your hotspot, which obviously people without the password won't be able to connect to it, so I do recommend keeping it on. Device identification, I just keep it as it is. And the hide SSID, which I don't recommend doing, as this basically hides your hotspot from the Wi-Fi list altogether. And to connect to that hotspot, even when it's not showing, you would need to go to the things like, for instance, let me just bring up my phone to showcase this a little bit. If I go into details, so once I'm in my Wi-Fi list right here, you can see at the very bottom I can add a network, and as long as I type in the name of the network correctly and the password, I will connect to it even when it's not visible in this list right here. So I don't recommend doing that. It gives you a little bit more security in a way, but at the end of the day, it makes it a little bit more annoying to connect to it. So I personally don't like this. Anyway, once you change any of these settings right here, make sure you click on the check mark right up here to save them. And we can close this up. But before I do so, I'd want to talk about one last option in here, which is this toggle. Turn off hotspot automatically. So hotspot will get turned off automatically when no devices are connected to it. And this doesn't happen, I believe, right away, only after like a minute or a couple minutes. So at least that gives you a little bit of a time. But I do like this option myself, as when you're done using your hotspot, you usually would somehow disconnect from it, either willingly or unwillingly. As an example, if I'm using something like a laptop and I'm connecting to this hotspot with that laptop, the moment I'm done using it, I would probably just close the lid. By closing the lid, my device would go to sleep. By going to sleep, it would disconnect from the hotspot, and therefore the phone would turn it off. Now this is very useful because hotspot does consume more of your phone's battery. And when you're done using it, there is really no reason for it to be running in the background. Now you can obviously turn it off yourself if you tend to remember about it, but I just like the simplicity of having it done automatically. Now, when everything is set up, find the toggle and simply tap on it to toggle it on. And you can see it's telling you that it's on right now. It also gives you the icon right here in your status bar to indicate that it is right now running. And on this device, luckily, it allows you to use Wi-Fi and mobile data along with hotspot all together. Not every device does, but here you can. And when you're done using it, if you remembered and you want to turn it off right away, you can just tap on this toggle second time and this will turn it off. So there we go. Now, I hope you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you all backup methods on POCO M8. Okay, so let's open up our settings. Once we are here, we need to click on About Phone, scroll down a little, and click on Backup and Restore. We have mobile device backup. We can copy our backup into computer. We can use Xiaomi Cloud and use Google. Let's begin with the mobile device. And when it comes to this method of the backup, we need to remember about one thing. Our backup will be stored in the internal storage of our device. So, for example, even after the reset of our phone, the backup will be also deleted. So I highly recommend copying it into the computer. I'll show you that later how to do it. In here, select what you want to backup and then click on Agree. And now simply hit Backup button. Click on Got It. Click once again. And now the process has started. Now we just need to simply wait until it's finished. So I'll see you in a second. Okay, the backup has been successfully created, so now we can click on Finish. And now everything is done. When it comes to the computer, I will show you that later as last method. Now let's go straight into Xiaomi Cloud. If you want to use this method, you'll have to sign in into your Xiaomi account. If you don't have an account, you'll have to create it. Now, click on the Backups. And now click on Backup Now. The process will now begin. So we just need to simply wait until it's done. In my case, it says that this will take from 5 to 10 minutes, so we just need to be patient. Okay, when you see this icon and when it says backup successfully, it means that everything went successfully and we can click on Done. And now our backup is stored in our Xiaomi Cloud. Okay, and now let's go with the Google backup. Now we have backup details down below, and we need to make sure that photos and videos and also other device data are enabled. If they are not, simply tap on them, enable it right in here, and also right in here. Down below, we can see our Google account that we are currently logged into. And on that account, in the cloud of it, our backup will be saved and stored. So for example, if you want to restart a backup later in the future, you'll need to be signed in into the exact Google account. So have that in mind. Okay, and now click on Backup Now button to start the process. Okay, in here a small circle appeared, and it's slowly fulfilling. Basically, when it disappears, it means that our backup has been successfully created. We'll also see a notification on the bottom if everything goes just like it should, so I'll see you in a second. Okay, on the other device data sentence, we can see that our backup has been successfully created 0 minutes ago, so everything went successfully. Also, if you click on other device data, if you scroll down, you can see the backup details, and we can see which things has been successfully backupped. For example, in my case, none of my SMS and MMS messages has been copied, because simply on this phone I don't have any messages, so that is why it says no data backup, but everything has been successfully copied. Okay, that was the third method. Now I will launch my computer and I'll show you how to copy the backup into your computer. Okay, now I have launched my PC, as you can see, and now we need to connect our phone into our computer using the USB-C cable. So connect both devices to each other, just like that. Now on your POCO, open up notification bar, click on charging this device via USB and select File Transfers /Android Auto. Now, on our computer, open up your File Explorer, click on this PC, find your POCO, double-click, internal shared storage, now click on My UI, find Backup folder, click on All Backup, and here we have our zip folder with our backup. That's actually the backup, the local backup that we have just created as a first method. Let me go into backup and restore, and that's the mobile device backup that I have shown you before. So now we just need to copy that zip folder into our computer. In my case, I have created a folder, I have named it backup. So now drag this file, copy it, and now we need to wait until it's done. It shouldn't take much time, so I'll see you in a second. Okay, everything has been successfully copied. I will show you the folder that our backup is successfully copied, and it's stored in that folder. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me is a POCO M8, and today I'll show you how you can reset this device through settings. So to begin, we're going to open up our settings application, and in here you want to navigate to the first option, which is about phone. Now before I show you how to reset the device and go through this, I'm going to quickly mention that resetting obviously removes all the data from your device. So if you have any kind of personal data stored on your phone that you'd like to maintain, maybe first do a backup of it. Now there's several different ways you can go about this, which one of or several ways is actually present right here in backup and restore. When you click on this, you have the option to create a backup using mobile device, computer, Xiaomi Cloud, and you also have Google Backup if you are signed in, which I'm not, so it doesn't show up right here. And there is another way you can do this by just grabbing a cable like this one, plugging it into your computer, and then manually navigating to the storage of the phone on your computer, and then dragging over every kind of file that you would like to keep, photos, videos, documents, anything like that. Well, applications, you don't need to worry too much, as you can re-download most of them, so it's not like they're going to be permanently lost and are it's kind of like unique. So I wouldn't really worry about those. In terms of, for instance, contacts and the messages, you can find applications that would allow you to create basically a backup of those as a file that you can then move over to your computer. But by default, using just the computer without any additional programs, I don't think you can back up contacts and for instance logs of like calls and messages and stuff like that. So that's something that would, for instance, work through the Xiaomi version. Xiaomi will definitely let you back that up, but that kind of presents the limitations. which is why I recommend using cable and doing it manually, as either using the Xiaomi backup, the cloud one, or the one through the computer or device. These all use their own program, and that will basically force you to be locked into their ecosystem, or basically means that you can only use a Xiaomi phone to restore this data, which as a backup it's kind of useless if it only can get restored on a single brand of device. And any kind of backup that is done to a local medium like the device, meaning other device or computer, is going to be safe and secure on that device, as long as you don't format the drive or anything like that. It's going to wait there for you till you're ready. Unlike, for instance, the Xiaomi Cloud or the Google backup, that's not the case. So when it comes down to Google backups and Xiaomi, there is a European law that prohibits companies from keeping the data for more than is necessary, and what's more than necessary, I think, is like 2 or 3 years. So if you don't do anything with the data for that time, that data will be just completely deleted. But because it's Google, let's be honest, it's probably going to be used to train AI models. So you have the drawback of your data not being secure really, because it's being used to train AI models, and then afterwards, after like 2 years, when you want it, it's gone from you, which that's great. What a lovely thing that AI now knows everything about me, but I can't get the data that it knows. Awesome. Same thing goes for the Xiaomi Cloud. I don't think they have any kind of AI models, so probably won't be training those. But again, the deletion of the data after a period of time is still a thing if it's not being used. So just know that it's, in my opinion, a very important thing that you won't really hear too much about. So once you back up your device, we can now proceed further to the factory reset section right here. So we're going to click on that. This will present you with a list of data that will be removed, which importantly includes things like music, photos, contacts, messages, and just all user data. Now it also includes right here listed as the SD card data. Now that doesn't really refer to the actual SD card and what it stores. It refers to data that is being stored about the SD card on the phone storage. So you don't need to worry about it if you have some kind of SD card in your device. I don't even know if this one has SD card spot, to be honest, but just know that if, in any case, if you see such a thing, it just refers to the data associated with the card, not what the card holds. So anyway, we're going to scroll down and we're going to select right here, erase all data. If you have some kind of screen lock, you do need to confirm it. And once you've done so, you get this pop-up again to back up your device. Obviously, I already went through this, so I'm just going to select right here, factory reset. And because Xiaomi considers their user base to have room temperature IQ, it gives you a timer of 10 seconds here and on the next page, letting you know that this will delete all data. And are you freaking sure you want to do this? Because, you know, telling you that before wasn't already clear enough. It needs to tell you that once more. So you get this information 4 freaking times, because we had that pop-up right there with the backup option. We had these 2 pages, and we had the first one when we select factory reset. So you get to have this forked to you 4 freaking times with 20 seconds of your life wasted, because God forbid you were able to not read at least some of those or all of them and didn't know that factory reset resets your device. Anyway, once you confirm that like I did, it will begin factory resetting your phone, and this will take about 2 minutes, something along those lines to finish up. And when it's completed, we will be presented with Android setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me. And as you can see, the process is now finished and you can set up your device however you like. Now, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a POCO M8, and today I will show you how you can record screen on this device. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of the screen, which brings up your toggles, and somewhere between those toggles you should have a screen recorder visible. Now, unfortunately, these toggles do not have any kind of labels, so you'll need to look for basically an icon, which is this one right over here for me, which looks like a camera. Now, you can actually tap on the edit button right here, and when you do, it will show you the names, and you can also actually toggle on the names to be visible in that list. So if I toggle this on, see now it's labeled. And additionally in here, if you don't see this screen recording toggle anywhere, at least here, you can scroll down, and everything with the green plus are toggles that you can add to that list. So these are all ones that are not added by default. And when you see one that you want to add, just click on the plus, check mark, and you can see it's now added. Now, once you see the toggle, you can hold it the first time around, and this will quickly take you to the settings. In here we have some things like the resolution that you can change, which I believe it's already set to the highest one. Yep, so not much to change here. I recommend keeping it at 1080p. Video quality, we have 16 megabits, but we can actually crank it up all the way to 100. Now, 100 is an absolute overkill, especially for 1080p, but you could maybe try out something like 24 and see if you get a sharper image. 32 would be the max. I don't recommend going anything above 32 at all. And along with that megabits right here, you have also frame rates. So we can select it to be not cinematic. Believe it or not, 24 is bullshit excuse for a piss poor hardware that companies used to have, like Microsoft. What you're aiming for is 60. 90 is an overkill because not many things really utilize it outside of your phone and probably maybe your computer at home. But for instance, YouTube most certainly does not utilize 90. So anything above 60 is just wasted space on your device, and it's completely unutilized for viewing purposes. So 60 is basically the sweet spot. Additionally, you have the options for sound settings. So we have system, both, microphone, or none. Choose whichever one you want. Orientation, it's set to auto by default, but you can change it to portrait or landscape. Therefore, your video will always be recorded in this kind of orientation, no matter what the actual thing you're recording right now is. And just to kind of put that out there, if you're recording something that is in a portrait mode, but you're recording with a locked landscape. So if I were to record right now, this page would not be filling the entirety of the recording. What I would end up having is, if you take this and if you do, let's see, I'm just gonna try to imitate this. Actually, I don't need to imitate it. I can just record it. Stupid me. So there we go. So now it's locked in landscape mode, which is completely different orientation. So if you now save this and view it from here, I guess I have a protection here. Okay. So what you end up with is this. You can see we have black bars on either side because the video is forcibly recorded in landscape mode. And for landscape mode, the page that you're seeing doesn't adjust. Now, if we were to record it here, actually it flips. Nope, it doesn't flip. Okay, cool. So just know that whatever you will be recording it in might give you different results. And the way the black bars will work when they show up is when you start recording something that is already in a portrait mode and you forcibly do a landscape mode, that will add the black bars. Now, if you open up content, as an example, YouTube, and you full screen it, full screen usually goes into landscape mode, right? So when it does so, that would be actually filling out the entirety of the recording. Additionally, even if you have it set to auto, if we go back to the settings and select back to auto, this also has a little bit of a caveat. It will keep the partially the orientation that you start off with, and it will look a little bit wonky sometimes when you're flipping from them. But generally, when you're starting recording and something switches to landscape, your recording should as well. But this will be a little bit of an iffy kind of thing, because if you start in right now portrait recording and it's looking normal when you're playing it back, and then you switch to, as an example, a game that goes into landscape mode, the game will be filling the entirety of the screen, but what you will see is that it's now sideways, because the orientation is kept in a portrait mode and it's still filling the screen, if I remember this correctly. And we can actually test it out. So we're starting off auto, portrait, and let's open up something that will be in definitely a landscape mode. Bear with me, I think the game, there we go, it's loading. So this is already landscape, cool. So you know what, I'm gonna just close this up again and interact with the overlay, stop it. And what we will end up having now is okay, so we still have black bars on sides. I'm not sure why. You can see that this is now full screen, by the way. Yeah, so this is now full screen. I'm not sure why I didn't keep it. Let me just try to redo this. Maybe the settings didn't change. So for some reason, it constantly records it in a landscape mode, even though it's set to auto, right? Yeah, it is auto. So I don't know if this is something just bugged out for me, because it shouldn't be doing this. It should be just recording it without black bars when you start off. It could also be just adjusting it because I do open up an application. But just know that normally you shouldn't have those black bars like I do. So this is just a bit of a, let's call it an anomaly. But in any case, you already see me start and stop the recording several times, that you can do obviously with the red circle right here. Now, I was using the folder to view my screen recordings, but this is not the only place you need to go to, or you can go to view the recordings, because if you close this, obviously you don't have this button. But what you could do is navigate into your gallery. And I do want to give props. The gallery application on the Xiaomi's is fantastic. I recommend using that over photos, especially that, number one, your screen recordings will be visible right here in the main tab, but you can also navigate to the second one, which are albums. And in albums, you'll find one called screenshots and screen recordings. And when you click on it, depending on where you are captured, the screenshots or screen recordings, you can select it from these two categories right here. And you can see here all the screen recordings that I have captured throughout this video. So anyway, that about sums it up. So I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a POCO M8. And today I will show you how you can enable your power saving mode on this device. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of the screen, as this will bring down your toggles. Now, between those toggles, you're looking for one that will look like this, so battery with a plus in it. This is your battery saving, power saving, whatever it's labeled as. Now, here it's actually not labeled as anything, no labels. So, I do want to kind of talk about this, and also the fact that if you don't see this toggle at all in this list, that's fine. You can click right here on this edit button at the bottom and find your power saving mode somewhere below right here. So when you see the power saving mode, I'm going to look for this one right here as well. So I'm going to add this just so I can showcase this. As you can see, ultra battery saver. So I'm going to add this, and you can see add on a plus, it automatically just zips to the top right here to your list. And additionally, while we're at the very top of this list where you can add tiles, I can see we have this toggle that will force the labels right here. Make sure you just tap on that check mark when you change any of the settings. Now, let's start off with the, with the normal battery saver. So we can simply tap on it to turn it on. It gives us a little notification that it's now enabled. The color of the battery will change as well. I can see right. Oops, I clicked on something. You can see it right here being different. And we can also, I presume, hold it. Yep, there we go. And this will take us to the battery saver settings. Allow us to turn off some of the features. So don't wake screen for notifications, turn off always on display, and turn off when charged over 50%. We also have schedule timer to basically turn it on. If you toggle it on, it actually gives you, actually not percentage, but timer. Okay. Now, this is actually a pretty nice option. I could recommend to turn it on, but only run it throughout the night. Obviously, throughout the night, your device doesn't really need to be running at full tilt as it normally does, and look for all the notifications and all that jazz. So, giving you a timer at which it will turn on, for instance, like I said, during the nighttime. This would preserve some of your battery life if you don't tend to charge your device at night. So that could be a nice little option. And we also have a last toggle, turn off when charged over 50%, which is turned off by default, but if you want it, you can turn it on. So that's one, some of these settings for the battery. Now, if we go back in here, as you've seen, this is the security application. You can go back to, where's the battery? Oh, there we go, battery. And in here, you can see we have current mode, balance, which is the power saving mode. Wait, no, sorry. It's off for some reason. I think I turned that off somehow. Just didn't realize how. Yep, it's right now turned off. But in any case, when we are in here, when you click on the drop down for current mode, it tells you which mode obviously it's in, but gives you all the other ones along with the battery time that each one will provide you with. So balance gets us about 24.5 hours, just a little over a single day. While battery saver gets us measly like, 5.5 hours, not that much. So it's still a nice thing, but the device remains still in a almost very similar state in terms of usability. And the only thing that will happen that wasn't mentioned anywhere that you might be very interested into knowing is the interaction of the device with internet. That'd be through Wi-Fi or mobile data. And what it does usually is disconnects from both of those when you're not using your device to preserve that battery life, and checks it every so often, or just doesn't check it as long as you don't use your device. I don't know which one is the case right here. It's most likely one of them, but as the device didn't mention any of that anywhere, I have no way of knowing what it is set to, and there is no way for you to change it. So if you're using it and you figure out that you're not getting notifications as long as you don't use the device, and when you start using it, it just automatically spams you with them, it's the one that doesn't check as long as you don't use it. And if it gives you notifications in a burst every like half an hour or so, then it's what I could consider the better option, the one that checks every so often. Now, one last option in here is the Ultra Battery Saver. And you can see that this one extends the battery quite significantly. This is nearly 80 freaking hours of battery life. So that is a massive jump from even the battery saver. It's more than double. So it's a nice option, but before you go clicking on it, thinking that, well, shit, I'm just going to jump straight to this to preserve the most amount of battery, it would be stupid to not to use it, right? Well, let me just close this. This is how our device looks like right now. Let's turn on the Ultra Battery Saver, which I did add the toggle for. Give it a moment. It will start doing things. Location, we can close this. And okay, still switching dark mode and so on. Now you can see that the brightness went completely off the cliff. So let me just kind of bring it back up so you can see something. And there we go. There's our new home screen. Now this home screen prioritizes battery life and nothing else. Applications, yeah, those aren't priority. Battery life is. And screen on time, yeah, that's not priority. So we have only a couple applications. You can add more. We have the label of how many hours this will give us of like battery life, and we also just have the edit and close option. And I'm gonna check it out quickly. I need to move the thing to kind of face myself. Doesn't seem like it's affecting it. Close this up. So I did close it up. I was looking at the battery life that was being displayed right here. As it said, 77 hours and 50 minutes. Now this was, what is it, like 40 minutes shy of what it originally said in the settings right here. So I was curious if this gets adjusted based on battery life, but it looks like the battery percentage could have dropped and this automatically adjusted to the new percentage. So this is probably what happened. But as you can see, that mode is primarily designed to preserve as much energy as this device possibly can, and is doing a pretty damn good job at it. 77 hours is a damn good time. I'm not gonna deny that one. And I'm pointing that out is because some devices have the ultra power saver mode with all this gimmick and a kind of hindrance, while basically giving you an additional hour over the power saving mode. It's freaking useless at that point. This one here is fantastic. So anyway, one last thing that I want to point out is a quick toggle on and off. You don't need to go into the settings like I am constantly. You can just toggle on these toggles from here, tap it on to turn it on. Though Ultra needs to be exited to that X button that was in the corner, while the normal battery saver in here can be just turned off like so. On, off, no problem. This one, like I mentioned, when it turns on, again, let's just wait for it to boot through all this crap. There we go. And you have the X button right here to leave it, and you can see it's turning off Ultra Battery Saver. So there we go. Now, I hope you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.